Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whenever you are, wherever you are. Aloha, this is Manny from Good Dog Press, and welcome to my computer room on a Friday night, date night. Some people won't be with us. They're out on their dates, which is pretty cool. Why not? Got to go out there, go have some fun with the family. Some people are at church. Good people. Awesome. But you know what? We're still here. We're going to have a little fun tonight. We're being naughty like last week. We're being kind of crazy. It's crazy dog press tonight. We're doing a Friday free-for-all again. So if you in the chat think that you are man enough or woman enough to come on here and play around with us, draw a little, talk a little story, have some fun with the mighty Thunder from Down Under, Thunder Eyes, the biggest
the man with 15 biceps, 15 wishes worth of biceps.
The biggest arms you've ever seen in your life. The man
literally anacondas.
The man who can flick a bird faster than you can say, "Oh my." How you doing, Risey?
I'm doing good, guys. Thank you. Thank you always for having me on. And I love that introduction every time.
Well, there's something different tonight. I figure, why not? I mean, I did see Risey do a beautiful dance the other night. It was an interesting dance. Unfortunately,
I almost forgot I sent you that.
Yeah, you have to be on the in crowd to see that dance. If not, you'll never see it. It was, oh my.
Well, it is Razi at some of his drunkest stage, so I'm like, I don't really want people making a million memes.
Oh my Lord.
All the memes everywhere.
Memes. There's going to be some memes coming out, people that are crazy. They're coming right around the corner. But besides the great Risey Lee, who else do we have here, Risey?
We've got the amazing bloody Take Ferret, who does some awesome art, creator of Scapple Zero.
You forgot
how you doing, Tank?
You forgot one introduction, dude. Manny's wingman is back.
Oh yes, right. Manny's wingman. He's OG wingman.
Again. I'm back.
Okay, too far leaving.
That's when everybody lost their vocal cords.
Yeah, everybody's leaving.
I'm Squawk.
VIP alert. Remote Skunk Girl says, "Aloha, chat. Working but listening as always. Sup?
Aloha.
Aloha.
Aloha, Skunk Girl. Obviously, you cooked dinner already, which is pretty cool. And I cooked some dinner too, so we got two things to eat tonight. Yay!
I cooked some cheesecake.
I didn't cook cheesecake. I
cooked some cheesecake.
You cook some cheese? How the hell you cook some cheesecake? Isn't that the old way of doing it?
It is. Nowadays, everything is instant.
Instant. Doesn't mean it's better. Does not mean it's better.
No, it's all chemistry, man. You know, you got to have that heat part of the equation. All right, it's organic chemistry. That's how you make proper cheesecake.
We got
stick with the science.
We got a new person in our chat.
Awesome.
We have Happiness with Pranu.
Howdy, Happiness.
Yeah, how you doing, Happiness? Cool. Awesome. I just met her the other day. We became friends. Pretty cool. We met on the internet, people. We got friends on the internet.
This reminds me of the Knife Party song, "Internet Friends."
Yeah. I don't think I've ever heard that one before.
It's EDM, yeah.
They showed me at a party one night. I thought it was hilarious from what I remember of it.
I am switching my iPad to where I'm going to be. I'm going to be working traditional again tonight, guys.
Oh, nice.
Woohoo! Traditional.
That's crazy talk.
Dude.
Crazy.
All aboard.
No more Aerosmith references.
That was not. That was
Aussie.
Aussie from the Aussie.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. They always crazy. It's how much.
Crazy. So I remember the other day, Josh Chris Arts challenged me to do an alpha flight. And this was on Monday night, which was pretty interesting. I told him, nah, I don't want to do alpha flight. But I changed my mind in light of what happened this week. So I am going to do the alpha flight.
Yeah.
And yes, in honor of a really cool guy who I used to read comics when I was in high school. That's when I started reading his comics. I did not know the
Yep.
man personally, but I think me and Tank we were lucky enough to be on a stream with Cross Comics that we
Yeah.
got
No.
to talk with him for a while. Just a little bit, just a little bit. Not saying that we knew him, that's for sure. It was just passing through the night. Was it
No,
cool?
it was an honor to meet him and talk with him for a little bit, considering what a great influence he was on how I approached writing comics.
Right. So
And of course, the gig is up. They're after me. You heard them in the background. See you guys.
No, Tank, we need you.
Band on the run. Tank on the run.
no, don't go, Tank. We need you.
But it's that jailer man and that sailor Sam. They're searching everyone for
The
that
carpenter.
tank on the run.
All right. Everybody's saying hello to each other. Cheese spinach pasta. Yeah, cheese spinach pasta.
I'm down. Better not ever see me in public, dude. I'm gonna eat you. Gonna be vor.
Are you at Ellen Boyette's apartment, Tank?
No comment. I am a strong swimmer, though,
Oh, I
but
don't
not
know.
that strong.
I would not make it. Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy.
Well, considering that at the mouth of the Columbia River we have a 30-foot standing wave, and the area is so colorfully known as the Graveyard of the Pacific, with over 2,000 wrecks down at the bottom of that ocean. No, I ain't swimming. No, you're good. You're safe.
You're not swimming? You're not going to
No,
swim?
no, I'm good. I'm good. You're good.
All
You're safe.
right.
I don't swim either. I don't trust the ocean or lakes or rivers. I'm not a fish. I can't swim.
Dude, I would not swim in your guys' lakes or rivers because they got crocodilia.
They got nasty things in there. The
Yeah.
jellyfish are the worst. You don't
Dude.
see
Hey,
them
I was
coming.
gonna say the crocodiles are the least of your worries, man.
It's those little jellyfish. And the crocodiles got Tank. Damn it.
I am going to use my Jim Lee book to prop up my art.
Nice. It's a nice cover of it.
I like to work at an angle. I do not like to work flat on a desk. It looks better. Well, you can see what you're doing better.
See,
Alrighty.
you talk smack about them crocodilia down in Australia.
Yes.
They cut
I
off
just
your
said
internet.
they got Tank, but he fought them off.
That's right. I'm used to fighting
Alright.
super mutants, fools.
All right.
Yeah, right.
I don't know if you guys can see what I'm doing. I am working in blue pencil as always. I like to do a blue pencil because you can keep on going over and over and over again and keep on erasing. And it doesn't matter because it's not going to show up when you put it into the computer.
Well, that is nice. Where he started out a little bit.
Okay.
I've always liked Alpha Flight.
We got Juro Workshop in the house. How you doing, Juro?
Howdy, Jura.
Another person I just met. I wish I had my Mighty Wrench in here and he'd be talking about you guys. It's awesome. Hey, you guys want to go and check out Juro Workshop and Pranu, Happiness with Pranu? Why not? Spread the love. Let's all grow our channels. You know,
That's the
we don't
way.
do that. We don't do that enough.
That's right. There's so much awesome content
Yeah,
that our
we-
viewers have that, yeah, we usually rely on the Mighty Wrench, the KG, the Submariner himself. who's, of course, he's never missing in action. He's just in stealth mode. But he's such a
Well,
wonderful guy. She shares out those links. So I'm going to see what I can do. I know it's pale in comparison, but I'm going to try and fill his mighty, mighty shoes.
so what's going to happen tonight? Until we get a new artist in the house, it's going to be stuck on me, stuck on you. So you guys can see what I'm doing. Since we got 2 YouTube stars in the house right now, they'll be entertaining you with their awesome play-by-play. We got Cross Comics in the house. Who does have the link?
Howdy, Rick.
If he wants to come in, which would be pretty cool, he can come in anytime he wants. It's in his little chat. I put it in there, Rick, because I don't discriminate.
Discriminate?
I don't discriminate.
No, I only discriminate against flat scanners in the Marvel Universe.
Flat scanners in the Marvel Universe?
Yeah, the Humies.
Oh, okay.
A mutie, all life. For life, I mean.
Maybe if Rick comes on, I can teach him how to do what I'm doing. You should start drawing in a blue pencil. Blue pencil is awesome because you can make so many mistakes. Work out all your mistakes over and over and over again. I always wondered why animators use the blue pencil. And what's good about the ones that I don't buy the cheap blue pencils. These are the really soft lid, so they glide when you draw.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, so it's like you barely have to touch the paper. You don't gotta press hard. They got the other blue that you gotta press super hard, and those really suck. After a while, it's not fun drawing. I don't know how people like those.
It'd feel like you're grinding into the paper, wouldn't it?
Yeah, and this is cheap paper. This is just regular flimsy paper I'm drawing on tonight.
Hello.
Hey, Rick. How's it going?
Rick.
Good?
Rick, how are you doing tonight, sir?
Good? I'm doing really good.
Why don't you tell the people out there in audience land who you are, what you are, where you are, why you are.
And why you brought Nasher's chair with you.
That's going to make me mad if you don't go get some oil.
Well, I don't think oil will help this because I think it's plastic rubbing on plastic. Because there's a joint where the plastic's broken, so I think that's what the problem.
Your chair's got a joint. Did you tell your chair drugs are bad?
Good one.
Oh, that was a good one.
But I am Rick Piper of Cross Comics. I have my own YouTube channel, as probably most of us do here. And, well, I do drawings Monday through Friday, and I might be starting up a game stream once a week, maybe more. I did nice. A game.
Why you want to do that for, dude?
I was just doing it. I did it last night just for fun.
Good to experiment every now and then.
Yeah, I was. Maybe that's it. Bring in some new viewers. I played Freedom Force versus the Third Reich.
Were you playing by yourself?
Yeah, and I was streaming.
You know, you go blind if you do that.
Wait,
right?
you were and you were streaming. Man, that's a good way to get your channel struck.
I am so sorry. But like I said, Friday free for all people. This is
that's right.
Gonna be good dog press. This is gonna be crazy dog press tonight.
And somebody has to be the voice for Nasser's chair.
Hey, and I've been using blue pencils for a while. Well, I don't use them as often as I would, but I've gotten them in the past.
What are you gonna be drawing for us tonight, Mr. Rick Popper?
I don't know. As you can see, I'm sort of showcasing off what I've been showcasing off every day since Wednesday.
Well, I hope you realize that it's locked on me.
Yeah, I know. But they can see that little thing at the bottom, of the corner.
Oh, no, the whole thing was you heard me. I said it was going to be locked on me until another artist comes in here.
Yeah.
So now that there's well, Tank's an artist, rising artist, but
Yeah.
I'm talking about working artists because
Yeah.
I'm the originator. I'm the guy that first said, I don't want YouTube stars on my channel.
Yeah.
And of course, I won Gary's art challenge, so I'm going to be on his channel Sunday night before the auction.
Pretty decent, the drawing that you gave him. I digged it. It wasn't bad. I think you should do a lot more cartoony stuff, dude.
Yeah.
I think you got a knack for it.
I loved the energy. He totally captured that moment of, 24th and a half century, that with the background going all crazy. I love it.
Yeah.
No, I totally saw it animated. I love that picture.
But,
Like that. Oh, where's that picture? Like this picture, Rick, that I did. I know you were critiquing it a little bit.
not much. The only thing I critiqued was saying about seeing the blue lines in the back.
But that's the whole thing about blue lines. You don't got to worry about it. See, what happened was I drew this arm, and I knew it wasn't working. You don't have to erase this.
Yeah.
You don't care because. So I redrew it down here. You can see where I redrew it because even that doesn't matter because you're gonna go with the graphite over it. The graphite is what's gonna show up when you put this on a copy machine.
Yeah.
So I could put this in my computer and just binary it, and all the blue lines go away. I just left with the graphite, and that's what's because you actually see me doing the foot down here and the leg up here. That didn't work, so I redrew it again. This finger wasn't working, so I redrew it. I mean, that's why I like blue lines so much. I mean, you can just keep on working at it.
Yeah.
But
the only thing I'd say that it's great, and I think it's probably going to be the one picked on Monday, which means
I did not draw it to win. Okay, the reason why I did it is to show you I watch your show, I support your show, and that very day, I did that during my lunchtime, and I got it to you that day. You saw when I came on stream, I already had this stuff. So it's like, wow, Manny's at work and he supports Rick at work. That's the reason why I did that. I don't want to win the thing. I mean, let somebody else win.
You're gonna go up on it, and it's whoever wins wins.
But I mean, I didn't do it to win. I just wanted to do it to support you.
Yeah.
I see. I saw the trolls. I'm like, come on, trolls, do something real.
Well, they added another category, so they added the goofy category or whatever you want to call that category. There's a serious category and the goofy category.
Oh yeah, what's up, everybody?
Hey, Dan.
What's up, guys? Look, I've been threatening. Actually, come on when a link was dropped, and tonight's the night.
You finally got the link.
I see him all the time, but tonight was the night. It was the right time, and I was at my computer, and I had to jump in, and I saw Rick get on, and I was like, I got to get on there right now.
See, that's the reason he don't want to come on Good Dog Chris. He wants to just come on Cross Comment.
Man,
He's seeing how it goes.
I just missed Rick, man. I hadn't talked to Rick in forever. No, I'm just playing. I was excited to come on, man. Come on.
And the great thing also this week is, some may know or may not know, I have my own trading cards for the beginning of them now.
Oh man, Rick, if you keep on hawking those damn things, we're gonna kick you. And how much are these expensive ass cards going for?
Hey, they're not that expensive. $2 for an individual one, not signed. The pack, all 7 of them, not signed, $10.
How much we got to pay for your signature?
All 7 of them, $10, right?
Yeah,
with the signature.
Are they cheaper with your signature or more expensive?
More expensive.
Why?
Okay.
Why?
I'm going for $15 each. Was it 15?
Why? I can go and get George Perez signature for free. I can go get, I get a Chris Claremont signature for $5.
Yeah, Manny, but this is the expense of doing it this way is a lot different. I just went out and mailed John's, right, because it got paid for. I didn't make any money off John's. I made no money.
Well, then make sure that you add shipping costs.
Yeah.
That's what you got to do.
Yeah, and on the one that I got for I sent for I forget who, the other two that I sent out, I made like $2, $3 max.
Okay.
You know.
Are you saying it's $10 Canadian?
Well,
US.
It's supposed to be $10 US, but okay, maybe I made a couple bucks more. The first person only paid me.
Dude.
I love you, Rick.
My point is, the cost in itself it was cheap of the per card. They're cheap, But then there's the shipping costs. There's I'm putting them all in plastic. Everybody's getting them in plastic. There's your penny saver and your top loader there.
Dude, that's your problem right there. Are you putting it individually into top loaders?
Yeah.
No, you put it in a bundle, dude. You find something that's big enough that you just put it all in a bundle. Let the person buying those cards make sure that they're wrapped up good. But the person should be buying their own top loader because that's gonna cost you. You don't need to get that cost.
Yeah, that'll add up.
Yeah, it's gonna add up.
It does add up, and you asked
the
top loaders are. I figured it out where I'm buying them at the moment till I can get them cheaper. They're only 16 cents a piece.
Okay, so you charge the guy 16 cents a piece to put them in a top loader. That's what you need to do, because that's gonna put weight onto you shipping out these cards. Also, you got to put all that factor in there.
Yeah.
That way you make more. You won't make more money. You just won't be losing any money.
Yeah.
That's the kind of stuff you just gotta factor in.
Yeah. Well, I'm just trying to give everybody a good deal. Make sure they're. Yeah. I'm not sure how to put it.
We understand.
Well, when I start selling around me, I haven't sold any around me yet. When I start selling them around myself, where I don't have the shipping costs, that's gonna, help there.
All right. So we had heard enough of Cross Comic. Get to work, Cross Comic. Start drawing. You got plugged enough times, man. You're done.
Cal came on strategically with those cards placed.
Of course.
Right on the screen so everybody can see.
Hey, these are something.
There's nothing wrong with the hustler, Rick. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying.
Who wants to see cards when they can see a
look at that.
Yeah, come on. How cute is that? That is so precious. Come on.
Well, it might not be quite as good as cute, but I am working on an Insecto. I've got his wings all figured out how to make. I've been filming it too, and then I'm gonna eventually glue them on the back.
Very cool.
Damn, Rick, you're just talking everything tonight, Rick.
Hey, that I'm not trying to sell. I'm just showing it.
Well, now I gotta go. There's gonna be a Skunk Girl action figure.
Man,
gonna look also when it's that.
That is gonna be done pretty soon, people. And we're getting a. Trust me, it may start off looking like this, but it ain't gonna look like that for long. I'm just using this as structure.
Are you sculpting those, or are you getting somebody to sculpt them for you?
I'll do it myself.
Okay, cool. I have a buddy who does 3D printing, and I was trying to figure out how to get a get one like an action figure done for our comic, and get it 3D printed because I got the hookup for 3D printing, but I need the model. And that stuff's so expensive to get somebody to 3D model it. It's crazy.
Well, one person to check out in our community, I'm not sure what his prices are like, is Model 316.
That's what I'm talking about. Super expensive. I already talked to him. But it's a super great guy. I just can't afford what. And not that his time is not worth that. I'm sure it is absolutely worth every single penny. But I just can't afford it on the campaign like that. So.
Well, maybe you make it a stretch goal where that you can take that money and pay it.
Yeah, certainly, and that's something that we'll see on this campaign. We have a much lower threshold for success on this one. So if we do have way more success, then that might be something that we'll add. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. It was just an idea. I get big ideas, get really excited about them, and then usually have to scale them down. So.
All right, cool. So let's see who's in the chat. Can't ignore the chat, or they're not going to be in here for very long. We got the Metals here saying ahoy there. Ahoy there, Metal. Good to see you back.
Ahoy, Metal.
We got Pablo Romero Art out there saying cool skunk. Why aren't you up here, Pablo Romero? Usually he's here with us drawing his beautiful women. We got Ghost of Henry saying good evening, everyone. Good evening, Ghost of Henry. And Tank Ferret saying hello to Ghost of Henry.
Howdy, Henry.
Trusty Sidekick is liking your pronunciation there, Rick. I don't know when you said Reich correctly.
Reich.
And Trusty Sidekick likes coal erase blue pencils. They erase pretty well. And we are caught up with the chat. So, Rick, be quiet. How is Hero doing?
Man, it's doing great. We're gonna launch in like 2 weeks, and I was just on the hangout with Mutt, and we were talking about a lot of stuff, what we're gonna get done, talking about some perks. I found a guy in the States doing metallic stuff, like real cheap. So I'm hopefully gonna get some samples of that. I'm thinking some metallic trading cards maybe. And so I'm getting excited about some of those perks we're gonna add. Just working hard on like dialing in the campaign. Mutt is like literally doesn't have time to stream or do anything because he's working really hard on the cover. I saw some of that tonight. It's looking really good. So yeah, we're putting a lot of work in, kind of trying to redo all the wording and everything on the campaign. And we're pumped, man. We think we're going to be a lot more successful this time. Like we learned a lot the first time. We failed, and I think it might have been the best thing for us. And so yeah, man, we're just fired up. It's gonna be cool.
Does he draw on live stream?
Yeah, he does. But it's just been like recently for him. He just hasn't had time to get on a lot of live streams and do it. So, but he does do that. We'll do it every now and then, and we'll ramp up a lot more of that when the campaign really gets going. And probably in the next 2 weeks, we'll start doing it a lot more. But he's just trying to do as much as he can without distractions at the moment. So, yep, he's leaving the heavy lifting to me. You know how artists are.
Well, I'm doing the heavy lifting for myself.
I'm just playing
every single night.
I'm just playing. Yeah, I have nothing but respect. I just like to bust Mutt's chops, and he's not here to defend himself either. So that's the best part.
Yeah, well, that's the bad. I mean, my channel, we usually don't make fun of people that are not here to fight back.
Oh, well, if I wasn't here and Mutt was on here, he'd be dropping bombs on me the whole time.
And I'll be saying the same thing to him. It's like, dude, he can't defend himself.
You can't do that to Macho, man.
No, I mean that's so disrespectful. You can't be doing that when the person's here. You can bust his chops, but we like to singe people here. We don't like to burn.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's our like. I know Mutt so well. That's kind of our thing. We love to well.
Yeah, they're good friends and known each other for years. So
yeah, that's right.
It's not like it's two different people that barely know each other or just YouTube friends or whatever.
I know, Rick. I know.
Yeah, man. Thanks for asking.
How she's been confirmed as just to be a pair of floating hands.
Rick, are you drawing yet?
Rick's drawing.
I'm inking.
What you drawing? What you inking?
A piece I started a while ago. My Holy Warriors.
You got a printer. Why didn't you print up that drawing that I did for you? Or somebody else's drawing. Didn't have to be mine. You could have printed up Santa Raven's one. That would have been cool.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm probably going to use this piece for something in the near future. So.
All right. and we're done with you.
Oh, just because I'm not saying something exciting.
No, I'm just joking tonight, Ricky. I'm in a jokey joke mood. Did I
Yeah,
just
and I'm
call him
joking,
Ricky?
but
I just call him Ricky? Oh my God.
I think so.
You guys are that close.
he's doing the girly thing, calling me Ricky.
Ricky Poo, how you doing today, Ricky Poo? Where's Johnny John?
Yeah, and then Rick
Yeah.
failed by not calling you Lucy with a heavily Cuban accent.
I know.
And
Like, come on, man.
Oh
There
no!
we go.
Oh
There
no!
we go.
Oh no! Here it comes.
My job's done.
Racist.
Back into outer space.
Oh man, Rick, you're so racist.
Oh, I love how you do that, Rick. It
Oh,
cracks
I
me up
don't.
every time.
I don't want my channel to be struck down.
That's okay. Rick's Canadian. They're allowed to do it.
Ah,
How
They're
do they
polite
know I'm
people.
not? How do they know I'm not this ethnicity? You know, they can't tell.
Because
man.
nobody talks like that.
Oh man.
That's kind of a dead giveaway.
you sure you want a beer, Macho?
What's that?
You sure you want to be here with Rick being a racist?
I don't know if I can associate with you anymore, Rick. I'm sorry. It's messed up, man.
Yeah, Rick.
That
Yeah.
man. In all honesty, Rick, did they give you a hard time like this all the time?
They try.
They try.
No, dude,
Yep. Oh yeah.
dude. You,
Actually, usually it's worse.
oh no, the worst,
I'm kidding.
is go watch my Canadian. What is it?
The
It's
maple
a Canadian
syrup.
Shield pouring maple syrup on
Yeah.
him. Go watch that stream and see how Rick was bad to me, not the other way around. Rick was meanie that night.
Rick can get sterile. I've seen Rick sometimes. He can get grouchy.
Oh, he's a grouch, that's for sure.
I am no grouch. My name is not Oscar. I cannot be a grouch.
You know, I'd rather watch Risey stick middle finger and sing than listen to your racistness there, Rick.
I don't know. My singing's pretty bad.
I am never racist.
Oh boy.
Just because somebody can do an accent, good or bad, does not make them racist, or they do it.
Okay, so Macho, how long have you been doing art? I mean, how long have you been in the comic scene?
Man, officially not that long. I've been kind of writing stories and just doing it for myself because I enjoy that part of things for a while. A few years, probably like 5 years writing like ideas and thing with that. But Mutt and I met, like I've been good friends with him for years, like probably 10 years. And we just kind of hatched this idea together because he is an artist, and I told him about this crazy idea I had, and we just went for it. So not professional by any means. Like we're kind of learning. We're noobs, and we're doing our best to break into the indie scene and just put some cool work out. So this book is important to us to get out and just to produce something for the industry that has been like a big deal for us in our lives. And we met a lot of really cool people, you know, just putting ourselves out there with this. So it's pretty exciting to be a part of, and it's been neat to be accepted because I'm literally nobody, but you know, I put my idea out there and we got accepted. It's really neat. So it's been fun. So yeah, to answer the question, I'm not very long. Just trying to get better every day though. So working hard on it.
Risey, Tank, you guys got any questions for our guests here?
Yeah, I was going to ask, what got you into comics?
Man, so I've told this a bunch of times, but when I was younger, I remember watching Aliens. So Aliens 2, and so I was at my buddy's house, watched Aliens, and he was like, you know, they make Aliens comics. and I had no idea. And Dark Horse is putting out an Aliens book, and they're putting out Predator books and stuff like that. So we go to the comic book store sometime after this, and I buy some Alien comics, and then he was out there digging in bins and getting Batman and some other stuff, and I mean I was probably 12, I'd say, at the time, and it was like I found my place. Like I walked in, and it was the right place for me, and so I just got in deep, and I started collecting, and it was downhill from there. So I have a closet over here. I have my comic book stash over here, and so a bunch of long boxes, and yeah.
Ooh. All right, so I'm just gonna break in a little bit. Adrian's out there in the chat. Adrian, if you want to come in, I'm going to do it again. I'm going to drop the link into the chat, people. I'm that crazy tonight. Paulo Romero, he's working on a commission, which is cool. Trusty Sidekick saying, is that Dan, Macho Dan? Yes, it is.
It is.
It is. And we got Red Kryptonite out there saying, hello, my friends. How you doing, Red Kryptonite?
Good evening. Red. Red's cool.
Awesome. So what happens on this channel here, Macho Dan? I usually have the artists. I really love the artists more than I love the talkers. So what I do is
Me too, man. Me too.
Well, the whole thing is people come here, they want to see the artwork. So that's why I usually white box whoever's working. So, but keep on talking. Don't worry about it. They're going to hear you.
That's all good. No, that's totally fine with me. I'm ugly anyways.
Well, I heard that on a stream once. All these young pups were on Ethan Van Sciver, and he told them off. He said, "Oh, why am I looking at your face? You guys are ugly."
Exactly. Yeah, trusty sidekick, a fellow Virginia resident, trusty sidekick.
Nobody wants to see your face. They want to see your artwork.
I don't have any artwork to show. I mean, I'll draw stuff, but it's bad. I mean, if you want to see bad art.
No. Sorry, I can't draw either.
Yeah. Well, you should get in on the Cross Comics fan art challenge.
Oh, yeah? Is there a fan art
challenge? Comics fan art challenge now. Didn't you steal enough ideas from everybody else?
Hey, I started it this week. Every week on Mondays, I draw one of my characters, and for the next week, people have the week to get it in, and then I'm going to do a straw poll from my audience to who they think's the best, and the winner is getting a card.
That's all we get is one little card?
Is it signed though, Rick? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, it will be signed.
Okay, all right. Well, then I'll take your card. I'm going to do a fan art challenge. You might feel bad for me and pick it.
I'm not the one picking it. It's the chat.
Sorry. You said it was a straw poll. That's my bad.
How are you going to do the straw poll? Am I going to get screwed in your straw poll also?
What do you mean?
Every time somebody does a straw poll with me, they give me the worst damn name of all time.
Well, I'm probably not going to do any joke names. I'll just go Santa Raven,
Okay, cool. That's good. Because, I mean, I've had some of the worst nicknames. I'm like, seriously? Who's going to want to vote for that person?
Funny.
Like, Manny Gangland Korea. I'm like, seriously?
Yeah, that was one of the greatest ones.
No, the worst was something about sex, too. It was like, what?
Yeah.
Like, really, people? Nobody's going to vote for that.
I love those nicknames.
But I'm doing it to try and get some interest in my channel. People come each week. They have a week to get that thing in, and I don't care whether it's good, bad, in between.
Do you have an early bird special, like for guys that give it to you real fast? That didn't come out right. That didn't come out right. Come out right.
I didn't even know it until you said it.
Woo! Oh, man.
That came out kind of saucy.
Getting very saucy tonight.
Saucy.
But seriously, do you have an early bird special for somebody who does it? Oh, man.
No, No,
gives it
because
to you in an expedient, timely manner.
that still doesn't sound good.
Well, it's better than saying giving it to you fast and hard.
Nah.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's what it's turning into.
I went into my pocket to find my pencil and found a hole.
Oh no.
Mm.
Yeah, well, what really sucks is it's not a cheap pencil, and it's my only pencil other than my drafting pencil, which I only use for roughs. I mean, it's got a 4H in it.
I thought you were being serious. I thought you were making like a dick joke for a second. You went into your
No.
pocket and found a hole.
I'm actually genuinely distraught now. I just lost a $25 pencil.
Ooh, pencils
You
cost
have-
that much. I had no idea.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
they do.
dude, this is the top of the line mechanical pencil, and
Oh, man.
I've been kind of using whatever's been the top of the line mechanical pencil. Ooh, let's see here. I'm 42, so for 28 years now.
Man, I had
Yeah,
no idea pencils cost that much. That's what you get for having a writer on.
Dude. Art is not cheap.
no, it's not, and that's a beautiful pencil, and that is heartbreaking, actually, because
I see a lot of. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm cutting you off, but I did see
No,
a
you're
lot of
good.
people saying that they're supporting each other in the chat, which is
That's
awesome.
awesome.
You know, come and support everybody. Go check out everybody else's thing.
Yeah,
You
I
know?
dropped a bunch of links for people that are in the chat. I just took a quick look around at some of the people's content and went, "Oh yeah, this person has content." So yeah, just share their
remember
channel.
when we're on YouTube, we don't want to say the S word.
That's
You know
right.
what word we're talking about? We don't want to go S for S. We don't do that. We support
No.
each other.
Yeah. Now, if you like the content, you like the content. If you
Yeah.
don't like the content, but you might know somebody who would, yeah, let them know.
And that's the only way we're going to grow our little community here.
That's
You
right.
know, so when you do go into somebody else's place, make sure you stay there a while so it counts. If you're gonna,
Yeah.
support the person, just
That's right.
have some fun. I mean, I met a lot of good people this last week. I haven't done it for a few months, but I'm getting back into the swing of things, going out there and meeting other people, getting some new people over here. Adrian says, I don't have a mix tonight. What does that mean, Adrian?
Mike.
Oh, Mike. And he makes a correction right after I say it. But he's here. He is here. So I will. Oh man. Well, when you start drawing, I'll white box you, Adrian.
Is that trusty sidekick? You just jump in?
Yeah, what's up,
Oh.
guys?
What's up, man?
Hey, Trusty.
Oh, howdy, Trusty.
Hey,
You guys are in for a treat. You have gentlemen from Virginia in your chat tonight.
Virginia, the
On
first
the
colony,
show.
says yay.
That's right.
Dude, you got home early, Trusty.
Well, early for you. We got to remember it's, 11 o'clock or something here?
Well,
Yeah,
that's
it's 11
well,
here.
well, what I meant was you just told me that you're at church and all of a sudden you're home. So
Oh, no. We were at a high school musical production, but several of the kids from our church were in it or working in the crew.
cool.
It was great. It was Bright Star, which has the book by Steve Martin and music by Edie Brickell. It was very, very good. They did a wonderful job with it.
Excuse me. Sorry.
sure, why not?
I'm doing a team here, Mr. Rick Piper. Do you notice what team I'm doing?
One of your teams?
No, it's not one of my teams. I'll figure you'd be the first one to know what team this is.
Oh, Alpha Flight. It was in the thing too. So I did Vindicator and Guardian earlier in the week.
Well, there's certain people that can draw 14 characters on a page, and certain people can only draw 2.
Hey, I got 7 on this. Page.
1, 2, 3,
Man, it is hard drawing that many characters on the page.
5, 6, 7,
Yes,
8,
it is.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 characters on this page.
Woo.
Yeah.
Dude, Wolverine is small though.
I was thinking about doing the whole team, but I didn't want to take 2 days.
Can you hear me?
Dude, how you doing, Adrian?
Hey,
Hey,
what's up?
Adrian.
I got it to work.
Adrian.
How you doing, Adrian?
I'm doing good. How's your guys' night going?
It's doing great. I mean, we got Macho Dan over here.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, brother.
Oh yeah!
Rick trying to outdo me every time, man.
Yeah, but you know what? Rick is Rick. Rick just does not have what it needs to do the Macho Man. He doesn't even know the teachings of the Macho Man. You don't know what the Macho Man does. I bet he don't even know the Macho Man did the greatest damn Slim Jim commercials.
Snap into a Slim Jim.
Are we drawing some
Step into a Slim Jim, yeah!
Is that what we're drawing?
Well, tonight is Free for All Friday, so you can draw whatever you want.
Alright.
I'm just drawing Alpha Flight. The reason I'm drawing Alpha Flight is because Josh Chris kind of asked me to, challenged me to do it, so that's why I'm doing it. And it happened. He challenged me before that we knew that James Hudnall died, and he was a big part of Alpha Flight, so it seemed only fitting to do this tonight.
I agree. Sounds good.
Yep. And I used to love reading his comic books when I was in high school. My favorite was Strike Force Moratori. That was an awesome.
Oh, that's a
comic
good
book.
one.
I love
I've heard about that book.
I used to look forward to that.
I've read a few of his comics.
Yeah, that's right, brother. You know, when the Macho Man goes and reads a comic from the past, it's gonna be one of the James Hudnall comics, brother.
Oh yeah.
We all love the Macho Man, and we all know that he died just so he could do an atomic elbow to Jesus to save us from the apocalypse.
Dude.
You guys remember that? How that one evangelical guy he had falsely predicted the end of the world a few times before, but the meme came out that because the end of the world didn't happen in Macho Man, he passed away like 2 to 3 days before that happened. It was like he sacrificed himself to save us all.
Macho Man would have done that. I agree.
Yeah. I thought it was a little fun, little blast.
Oh man, I was trying to think of what that guy's name was. That I remember it was probably like 08 or 010 or sorry 08 or maybe 2010.
Harold Camping.
Yeah, maybe that's what it is. But I remember it was like the day before the end of the Mayan calendar or something. He was predicting the end of the world, and I got up and I drank some coffee and ate some donuts, and the world was still there. So that dude was wrong.
Sure, it was Harold Camping.
Something weird. I think weren't they saying that it was going to be like on 12/21 December?
That's 21st? What it was. Yeah.
I kept for I don't know, like a year or more before that, I kept seeing instances of 12/21. I just everywhere I looked, and I'd wake up in the middle of the night, and it's 12/21, and it just was freaking me out. So I was really glad when that day passed successfully.
On that day, I actually celebrated us crossing the galactic plane. Now we're on the upside as opposed to the downside of the universe.
Yeah.
I went, yay, science!
Yeah. Yeah, probably has a significance of some sort. We just don't know.
So
it's an incredibly accurate astronomical calendar, which is really creepy. But and that's interesting that it just kind of coincided with the celestial event. That's all. No big deal.
Yeah, no big deal.
All right.
It wasn't necessarily that was when the world was going to end. It's just that was when the calendar ran out, right?
Yeah, and a funny coincidence is that we crossed the galactic plane at the same time. So that's some pretty intense long-term observation.
What do you mean when you say we crossed the galactic plane?
There's like the mid-level of the orbital plane of the galaxy. We kind of bob up and down as we go around. So we actually were on the upswing. So we crossed the midpoint at about that time. We crossed the midpoint on the upswing, and it'll be another, I don't know, like it's like 24, 26,000 years. I forget the exact number. And we'll be crossing that plane again, going on the down.
Neat.
Yeah, so kind of, that's what the amazing thing about that is that it's a shame that they got stomped into the mud so hard because we had a Neolithic society that retained the stuff that was lost everywhere else in the world. You know, that long-term observation of the universe and it being etched in stone or passed down from store. However, they kept the records. Their math was good.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. We got Red Kryptonite in the audience saying smash that like button. Thank you, Red Kryptonite. And we got the Mighty KG in the house doing what the Mighty KG does all the time.
Ah,
My,
feels better
we got
already.
Doodles by Doug in the house. My lord. Doodles by Doug is out here saying these nights I need to jump into the stream. You know what? Doodles by
Well.
Doug, I know I put the link up there. You know, KG,
Funny you should mention that.
KG, I'm gonna give you the link too. KG, what were you supposed to tell me? KG was supposed to tell me something. I bet he forgot to tell me something.
Turn off the oven.
No.
Yeah.
KG's not in the Dog Stars. I gotta add him.
That's
Oh, man.
sacrilege.
You have failed this
I
channel.
know. It's like, my God, how do I not have KG in the Dog Stars? I gotta put him in there. And I'll give you the link, KG, so you can go post it as many times as you want. It's a free-for-all, KG.
So I just got done watching Ant-Man and the Wasp with my wife earlier. For the first
What
time.
do you think?
I actually liked it.
I thought it was a fun movie.
I didn't love it, but it was definitely still a Marvel movie, so I watched it.
Yeah, I think it was a fun movie, and like I don't
Yeah.
think all of them have to be. They don't all have to mean something.
No,
like,
they don't have to be
pivotal.
groundbreaking.
I mean, it was fun. Like I had a good time. I watched it with my daughter. She loved it. So
Yeah.
that was
better if
what
they are
was
different.
important.
I feel like I could watch that with my daughter and I'd be okay with it. I
Oh, it's
thought
definitely a family one, I think.
Yeah.
the thing about it that I liked was the fact that it wasn't your standard superhero film.
Mm.
It was almost
Baba
more like
Yaga!
a sci-fi film.
Who just said Baba Yaga?
But, yeah.
Who just did that?
No, it's Baba Booey, Baba Booey.
Baba
You know,
Yaga.
Baba, you know the story of Baba Yaga, yes?
Nah, Baba Yaga.
Her
Yeah,
ass
yeah,
got
that's pretty
chicken
good.
legs.
Did anybody see that yet?
What?
Hellboy,
No.
Nah.
House of Chicken Legs,
House of Cards.
No,
Oh,
I
yeah,
haven't. I just
yeah.
found out it was out last night.
Chicken Leg House.
Yeah, I saw.
Is that in Hellboy?
You saw it,
Yeah.
Rick?
Yeah.
What's your non-spoiler 10-word review?
Good.
Only 10 words, Rick, or less.
I'd say good. Definitely worth going to see. I guess it's up to the individual, but this one I don't think it matters.
More than
either
10
way.
words, Rick. More than 10 words. I'm just
Rick-
playing. You can go on.
Rick doesn't understand what 10 words means.
Is that 10
Just
words
keep
American
going,
or
Rick.
10 words Canadian?
10 words Canadian.
I was going to say, is that standard or
metric?
metric?
No, I was just gonna say you can go either day. Well, cheap day or not cheap day. It's worth the money no matter which way.
Okay,
That's it.
cool. I'm a big Mignola fan. Like I love Mike Mignola, and like
Mhm.
the Ron Perlman. To me, like I love that movie. I love number 1 and number 2. This Hellboy looks like he got a hold of some bad stuff before they put him on screen. But I don't know. We'll see. Like if the movie's good, I can probably get past it. But like I was expecting more. I wanted more from the initial, from the looks, I guess.
I thought my initial thoughts were the first two were better.
Okay. I mean, the first two, Ron Perlman is always going to be Hellboy to me, I think. He was awesome. And I think Del Toro did an excellent job. Like, I'd love to see another one from him. But I'll probably see this thing. I don't know if I'll pay to see it or not. Like, I have a hefty movie tab going to start this month, so yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
it's slowly getting that.
I don't like the actors they got to play that role.
For a while there wasn't good movies coming out all the time, but lately there seems to be one every month, every other month, or a couple right in a row. And summer is just atrocious for good movies.
Yeah, I mean, I just 2 weeks ago, I think I finally saw Alita. I had I just don't have time, man. I have kids and stuff and a full-time job and everything, and so I finally got to go with my wife and see it, and it was kind of like a come on, babe, like let's just go, like, humor me, let's go see it, and she freaking loved it. She loved it so much, and so did I. I thought it was a fantastic movie.
Oh yeah, Alita was great.
It was really good. So we loved it. I think we're going to see Shazam, and then of course 25th. I already got my tickets for Endgame.
Yeah,
so
same here.
On all this. Yeah, I went ahead and pre-ordered.
Shazam was awesome.
Was it? I've heard like a lot of good things, and I still got to watch Aquaman. I haven't watched that, so I think we're going to watch that tomorrow night.
Oh, Aquaman's awesome too.
Aquaman,
my never ever so humble opinion.
Yeah, and I'm really not a DC guy. Like I'm not crazy about DC stuff. I just wasn't as a kid. But Aquaman looks great, and the Shazam just looks hilarious. The trailer looks great, so I'm excited to learn some different stuff, like get into a different vein. I love Marvel, but I'm kind of excited for the DC stuff too.
Well, you know in the trailer.
You saw Shazam
in the trailer
right,
where they're in that store.
Yeah,
that's in my town.
Did you get down there, Rick?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I went down there, filmed it. There's a little video on my channel right from the time. So.
Oh, right on. I'll check it out.
Trailer. I didn't see any other parts of my town in it.
You saw Shazam, right, Manny?
Yeah, I saw Shazam. I saw Captain Marvel. He's not he's Captain Marvel. Yeah. He's the big cheese.
Did you like it?
The real one.
He is a real Captain Marvel, not that other crap. I didn't see the other crap either. I'm not going to see it, but I did watch Captain Marvel, and it was sad that they couldn't say his name. I was kind of mad at that.
Yeah.
It is what it is. But it was a great movie.
What did you think of the movie?
It was fun. It was, and you know what? I'm not a Marvel zombie. I don't know I mean, there's a few Marvel movies I think are really good, but a lot of them that people like, I think they're boring as hell. I'm sorry, but Avengers are boring to me. I never liked them. I don't see what people think so good about them. I think the Captain America trilogy is far superior. Ant-Man was better movies, you know. Guardians of the Galaxy was better movies than Avengers. The Avengers movies, I don't think they're that good. They're kind of boring. They're boring. But that's just my opinion. But I did like Aquaman. I did like Captain Shazam, Captain Marvel. That was a great movie. Really heart-wrenching. Some scenes. Some scenes are not good for little kids. So if you're gonna take little kids, you're gonna be like, "Oh my Lord!" You know, I was shocked. You know, but it was really good. I mean, it's really good. I mean, it was like me taking my sons to the Dark Knight. Yeah, watch this. Watch me make this pencil disappear. With an 8-year-old. Yeah, that was fun. It was like, I looked at him, he looked at me like, oh, that should not have been in this movie.
Don't try that on your brother.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't think about that. It's like, okay, you made a superhero movie where somebody just got killed by having a pencil driven through his eye socket. Kids are watching this. Kids are watching.
Right. What do you guys think about the new Joaquin Phoenix Joker trailer?
Yeah.
Don't get me started.
We did a live stream last night. It was on
missed it.
What
not on my show, on somebody else. It was on Crypto Comics last night with Slip Jimmy and all kinds of other guys on there. And we were not one person was wanting to watch it.
No, I don't think one of us actually said it.
Yeah,
was
Risey was there too. Rise.
Yeah.
I mean,
It looks. I think, like, my opinion is, it looks like they went, like, so, you know, superhero, but they in the other spectrum is like kind of artsy, and they went too artsy on it. Like, I know Scorsese's behind it, but they went too Scorsese on it.
Really?
So,
What movie is this?
The Joker movie, the new Joker movie.
Oh yeah.
It just it looks weird.
I'm gonna go see it, but I don't really like the trailer. I don't like how they're doing it.
I like Joaquin Phoenix, but I'm gonna pass.
As Rick is complaining, let me read what the chat said about our wonderful art up here, Rick. Red Kryptonite says the artwork you guys are doing is freaking amazing. Well, thank you, Red Kryptonite. And Red Kryptonite says much love, and he's got to go. Well, thank you for coming here, Red Kryptonite. We got Ben Kaner in the house, and
huge shout out to Ben Kaner.
He is
I know that dude.
Starfire. Puppet, but we'll take it. That is awesome.
I know that dude in real life. He's a brother from another mother. No, he's a huge supporter of me, and I may or may not have cajoled him into entrapping himself into getting targeted by our friendly neighborhood trolls by saying the wrong thing.
Well, you don't got to worry about my chat. My chat hardly has moderators, so nobody's gonna get hit over the head. We got good moderators in my chat.
That's right. No, he's a huge supporter. He's a huge supporter of myself for years and years, and I've turned him on to our local corner of comics and some of the social stuff that we're having to go through right now that we don't like to talk about on this show, but that we are going through it nonetheless. So he is a huge supporter for people like us. So huge shout out to this guy. He's an awesome dude, and he's actually helped create some of the stuff for the Scalpel Zero story. He's a very creative individual.
Nice.
Yeah, no, he's working on some projects himself, so we'll be seeing more of him in the future.
Cool.
But yeah, what up? Oh.
Ben Kaner says, "LOL, it's all good. I actually enjoy listening." Adrian is hailing Starfire also. I don't see our friendly Raven trolls in the house.
They must
no,
be
they're busy.
Some of them might be on Starfire's channel.
Are they?
Yeah,
oh, you know what?
Starfire's
Okay,
streaming.
that's what we need to do. KG, put the link in my chat. Go get Poke Fire's link to her whatever video she's doing right now, and let's go flame her video.
That's right. Flame
let's
emojis.
Go burn her house down.
That's right.
Flame on!
We're going to go to her chat, and we're going to fill it with flame emojis, and then leave as quickly as we enter.
Yeah, that's all we're going to do.
Yep.
And let's put, hashtag with love from Manny.
There we go.
That's all we're going to do. Go do that for us, KG, please. We have fun over here. See how crazy we can get here, Macho Dan.
I know. I dig it, man. I like this channel. I might have to accept some of these links you drop in the DM more often.
Dude, you have my DMs every single time.
I get them every time, man.
The only thing is tonight, the last couple of weeks, my links have been broken. So tonight I finally figured out how to fix them. Every time I try to put my links into the Gatekeepers and to the Dog Stars and the Doghouse and to Rick, they were all broken. But I finally figured out what I had to do, so you'll be getting it more often.
It's
just Manny's big thumbs hitting everything.
Well, sometimes Manny will drop them. It's like, here on the East Coast, it'll be real late.
Yeah, I just ninja'd in here.
Dude, you just snuck in here. I'm sorry for cutting you off, Macho Man. But Ryan has not been on this show for so long, and when I'm hearing a voice, I'm like, that's Ryan.
It's the angelic voice.
I've been watching Ryan draw. I have him white boxed on my screen, and I was going to ask about his project because I've seen your stuff on Twitter, Ryan, and I've been interested about your project.
Oh yeah. I just launched the pre-launch campaign on Indiegogo.
I just clicked that link.
Did you check out the trailer yet?
No, I didn't want to watch it while I'm on here with you guys, but I'm gonna sign up.
Oh, awesome! Thanks, man.
You'll get my email.
Yeah, it's basically a manga, martial arts, action, sorcery, mayhem.
Right on. I like to say I'm manga curious.
Manga curious. That's funny.
I don't know anything about it, but I'm curious.
Yeah, it's more like manga anime inspired. Just because I still have like a lot of like line variance and line thickness in my lines.
Mm-hmm.
That's really awesome, dude.
Yeah, the art looks great on the pre-launch.
Oh,
that explosion page with like the crystals and stuff.
Oh, yeah,
it's crazy. I like that.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun to actually get it in everybody's hands. I'm on the fun part of the pre-launch campaign where I'm getting a hold of the base network first and letting everybody know.
Okay, we got one of those up right now too.
You've been working on that.
So don't worry about the Poke Fire stream. It's already ended. Damn it.
I got one in before she went off.
Yep, me
You
too.
got one in? Good.
Yeah, we got our shots in. Trusty and I.
Missed it by 11 seconds.
Dynamic duo. I couldn't have done it without a trusty
There
sidekick.
she is. There she's in the chat. KG, throw the link in the chat, please.
Yep, I threw a bunch of flame and fire, and I might have hailed Raven once.
That's a great worm's eye view there, Ryan.
Oh, thanks.
No, it's fantastic.
My lord. Talk about it.
Ryan, are you available for commissions?
Unfortunately, at the moment, no, because I'm all in on the campaign. So
I understand. I understand. Do you have a waiting list for commissions?
I have no list for commissions right now.
So, how much would you accept for a deposit to be on your waiting list?
Ooh, I don't want to give any promises right now, just because I know how much is going to have to go into the comic book.
Oh, I understand. And I'm willing to wait. I just want to be at the first of your list when you're wanting to do a commission. I want to jump to the front of the line when that line becomes open. I want the Cardinal Fast Pass.
Let's see. Off the top of my head. I'll have to get back to you offline on that one. Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. No, because I love your artwork. I love your artwork.
Man.
And would totally just love for you to do like a promo picture.
Many
Hi.
in here.
Hello.
We have a Pope amongst us.
Yes, we see you.
The Starfire.
I got in here.
Yes, I know you got in here, which is cool. Cute.
I know. I've been trying every week. I try every week. I annoy Manny. I make him feel bad because he doesn't let me in on Fridays.
Dude, you
so
know
I finally got in.
I told KG to put the link in the chat for you.
Is Manny drunk with power again?
Yes, Manny's
Never drunk.
No, it's because he says I'm not an artist. So I'm not allowed in an artist stream.
Oh, so he's just being fair then.
Yeah, he's just being fair.
All she's gonna do is come in here, bug us for about 5 minutes, and leave.
Hey, it's usually 3.
Yeah. She just comes here just to bug us.
Well,
how are you
to be
doing
fair,
tonight? You know,
she did draw.
I like to see what everybody's drawing.
She did draw for her at the altar last week.
I did draw at the altar, and I love your piece, Adrian.
How
Oh
you
my
like
god,
it?
is that a Pope Skunk Girl?
Yeah.
I have something that can beat that.
You cannot beat Skunk Girl.
I don't know if anything can beat that.
Yeah, you ain't gonna beat Skunk Girl. Sorry.
Get a Shazam.
You got a Shazam?
So cute. Yeah.
That is cool.
He's cute.
All right. Okay, show.
He's the only one that's not glued down.
Hey, show it again.
He's so cute.
Yeah, it's cute. Not as cute as Funko, though.
I have a diva.
Depends if you're a guy or a girl.
Oh.
Look at the little diva.
Anybody can be a diva.
Who's
I
that?
think
Just
I
ask Elton John.
drank a little bit too much in my last stream.
Oh my lord. And
Okay,
she's
though,
still
what happened?
drinking. What are you drinking, girl?
She drank
It's
something hard.
delicious.
Yeah, it's delicious, but what are you drinking? That was the question, not is it delicious?
He's ignoring you, Manny.
Okay, stop laughing so I can read, please. Hard pineapple mandarin. Oh, that was fast. Lemonade. And it's good. Yeah. I don't know why that's funny.
You know, all those months ago.
Apples!
Oh my lord. Yeah, we're gonna lock it on her for a while. This is entertainment. You can't buy this, people.
You can, but why would you when you can get it for free here?
Hell, Rick, shut up.
It was really funny. Before my stream started, I was talking to Thundaro, and I was just smiling away, and he was like, "Are you smiling every time you look at yourself?" And I was like, "Yeah."
Oh, how is Teddy?
How is Teddy? He doesn't like you because you took his rent away.
I took everybody's wrench away.
Yeah, but Thundaro mod, like he used to mod for the big people.
But he didn't
Like he's
mod
not
for
just
me.
me. Because you took his wrench away before he could.
Dude,
Yeah.
he never I got a
But if you give it back, he will mod for you.
Yeah, like this dude can get you money, Thundaro's. Why did I open these?
Oh my lord. How are you guys enjoying this stream now, Macho Dan?
Yeah, it's good, man. The party's just starting.
I know. Do you drink?
Not really. I used to, but I kind of I've been cutting it out lately, so just trying to be healthy. I drink a lot of soda water.
That's a good idea. Being healthy.
Yeah.
I usually do. Fridays are my cheat days.
Yeah, I've decided I'm not gonna drink alcohol, but I make it up in donuts. So
You gotta have a vice of some kind.
so,
That's a good thing. The only thing I've been spending money on recently is buying artwork from certain people.
yeah, I've been spending a lot of money on art lately.
Did I hear Starfire and artwork? I heard Starfire and artwork and give it to Pope.
It's like saying cheese around Monterey Jack. I mean, holy moly.
Well, if Pope Fire came over to my auctions on Sunday, she might be able to get a good deal.
It's a holy day on Sunday. Do you really expect Pope Fire to be on streams on a Sunday, on a holy day? Do you not get the name Pope Fire?
Hey, there's nothing wrong with watching. No different than watching TV. And if you bid, well, you buy stuff on Sundays too, right?
It's a holy day for young Pope Fire.
Oh God. Oh.
Got a little Night Lego.
You gave Night Pope her own channel on Discord where she
Yeah,
can post
because I was
pictures of
tired
cats.
of the cats. I was like, you know what? We'll just give her her own channel and she'll be able to do what she wants.
Wise decision.
What are you talking about?
My child, Night Pope, is really obsessed with kitties. It's a problem. Oh, you're right.
It's not a problem. Cats are awesome.
So-
I've got 3 in my house.
Cats are evil.
No!
I
My
knew
good
there was
friend.
something wrong with you, Risey.
Cats are the best.
Cats are horrible.
Oh, it's
No, I
Monkey
love
Caddy in here.
You just got the wrong cats.
Yeah,
Oh,
my boys
I
are
have
good.
dogs.
They're good little boys.
Come here. Come here. Come here.
When they're not messing with me.
So my good friend Ben in the chat, he's a 3D modeler, and he just recently got himself a nice little 3D printer. He's one of them types, like our good friend
Is it a
Mod
puppy?
316 and Chronos Chiron.
Full grown. She's not a puppy.
Well, she's a puppy.
She's full grown. She's 3 years old.
She's not a puppy. She's a
She's-
puppers.
She's
could have her own
a
puppy.
puppy.
It's a
She's
wannabe
a
dog.
puppy.
She is a
good
micro
girl.
doggo.
Hey, I see
Therefore,
myself on the
puppers.
screen. Hi.
You want to see yourself on the screen there, okay?
So
Whoa.
funny.
Ah,
That was cool.
Oh, that hurt. All
my
right.
God, it's
All right,
full
my
of
3
stars.
minutes. Like I went past my 5-minute mark.
Oh my
So-
lord. So before you leave, she left. Damn it.
Like,
Can
I
you
don't know
call
what,
that,
nobody
Manny?
sees her come, nobody sees her go.
What do you call that, Manny?
That's a YouTube star.
Ta-da!
That is
Beautiful.
what we
Well
will
played,
in
Pope
here,
Fire.
people.
That was
This
good.
is what a YouTube star is. Right now, everybody on the panel is not a YouTube star. Because Macho Dan has been here for well over 10 minutes. He's supporting the channel. He's actually
Right.
contributing to the channel. That is a typical YouTube star. They come in, they promote themselves, and they're out of here.
How'd
I
she
did-
promote herself, though?
Just by being on here, dude.
Oh, yeah.
That's a YouTube star.
Yeah, I didn't want to come in and just say stuff and bounce. I had to hang around, man.
Yeah, I mean,
And I genuinely like to meet and talk to new folks. So, yeah, I try to take the chances when I can do it. So,
well, dude, I mean,
I
I
appreciate you letting me get in here.
mean, you got Ryan Cardinal up here. You got Trusty Sidekick. I mean, you got Tank Ferret, Risey Lee, Cross Comics. I mean, this is an awesome bunch of people up here tonight.
I absolutely agree, and I've like had interactions with
Adrian.
everybody from,
You got
from here,
Adrian
and
up
here
here.
and there. But that's right.
Yeah,
But yeah,
you know,
And
and
there are 20 plus people watching.
I
that is
know.
awesome. Oh, we got 24 people watching. Thank you, people. I mean, hit that like button. You know, I mean, my hashtags tonight, hashtag Friday Free for All. We're throwing the link in the chat. If you guys want to come up here and talk story, go for it. We're getting kind of crazy tonight. I mean, also the hashtag is Let's Grow Our Shows. That's everybody up here. We need to grow our shows. Go support everybody up here. KG is throwing the link in the chat. You know, go support everybody. Go check out the streams.
Yeah,
check out the
Shabby's in there.
videos. If you guys
Shabby.
like it, you know, we don't say the S word here. Go support each other. That's what we're saying. Go support each other.
Yeah, is it cool, Manny, if I drop or get KG to maybe drop a link to? We have a pre-launch campaign. I'd love to drop that in if that's possible,
Throw it in the chat.
and see if anybody wants to
Throw
support
it
me.
in the hideout chat, and I'll get it on there.
I have it in the. I put it in our chat. It's right under Ryan.
That's good enough.
Perfect. Thank you,
I
sir.
got it. I will put it there so everybody go support this hero comic.
Yeah, I'd love to have it.
Go
Yeah.
check it out.
I got to get it when it comes out for sure this time around.
So I know,
Wow.
Rick. I think you got in right before it dropped.
Yeah, so I
Last
could get the just so I could get the special deals that you.
Listen, I'm telling you, we just talked about you tonight, Rick. Mutt and I were talking, and even though you're in Canada, like a little bit, this is kind of on the down low. It's not going to be on the down low after I talk about it, but we're for our OBs, our original backers, they're getting a super special deal. Yeah, Edwin is Hero HIRO. Hardware Integrated Reanimation Ordinance. You're going to see it very soon, Edwin. So I'm going to hit you up if that's cool. But anyway, Rick, the OB perk, you're going to get a bunch of stuff, and this is the coolest part, okay? Free shipping, including you, Rick, in Canada. Can you believe it?
China.
Yes, I see the thumbs up. So everybody who supported us the first time is getting hooked up majorly. We won't make any money on that, but it's gonna be cool to give back to the people that really believed in us the first time, and we're gonna get funded the second time. We're not worried about it.
Awesome.
So, yeah, man.
So we got Edwin Boyette in the chat. Isn't he doing the auction right now?
He might be, yeah, or unless it ended early.
Yeah, he's in there with the wrench. So I was saying, Edwin, I'm gonna hit you up soon. I'd love to chat with you as well.
Well, we're putting the link in the chat tonight, Edwin. But I thought you were doing the auction. But if you want to come on in, come on in. KG is putting in the link. We're just going crazy tonight. We're just having fun. Why not have some fun? Live on the edge, people. Life's too short.
Absolutely.
Oh my goodness. Come on, Hughes draws. It works on Rick's show. It doesn't work on our show. They're shouting in the chat for you, Rick.
They are? What are they saying? Are they just saying, is it just Joshua saying my name?
Yeah, Joshua is doing the thing that he does on your chat in the morning. Yeah, it works on Rick's chat. It doesn't work here. Edwin Boyette is putting in the link for your book there, Macho Dan. Awesome.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, I'll get that up on there, Edwin. I appreciate that, man. I'll get on the Reddit page. If you guys don't know, he did create this the subreddit for indie comic creators. It's pretty sweet. So I just made my account on Reddit. I'm very Reddit. I'm a big Reddit noob, so I'm gonna get over there and start learning. But it looks like a really cool place to start putting some stuff up and gaining some followers and things.
Yeah, I need to get on that this weekend also.
Same here.
Rick, nobody cares.
Man.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Burn, baby, burn.
I'm so sorry, Rick.
Man, that was a really good John Dillard impersonation, Manny.
I love you, Rick.
Yeah, he just brought me on tonight to pick on me.
I know. I mean, we got Hughes Draws out in the house. Maybe Hughes Draws might get his friend to come over and do his little Hail Raven stuff.
Oh, that would be amazing. It's always fun.
The link does work, Hughes Draws.
There's a Sammy Joshua now, too.
Oh,
Howdy,
my
Sammy.
God.
Which is not Joshua, actually.
It isn't.
It isn't?
No.
We got all kinds of people here. It's awesome.
It inspired me to make my own Joshua account.
I might have to do that.
That is the famous Cross Comics on here, Cat. And it's a free-for-all Friday. Anybody in the chat can come up here.
Absolutely. Yeah. Is Cat out in the audience?
Yeah, she is.
She hasn't come up here in a long time. Come hang out.
Yeah, get another Canadian in the thing.
Yeah, let's discuss how it's been finally revealed that you are just a pair of floating hands.
Oh. See, remember the other night? The other night I said we can't make fun of her because she wasn't in the chat. She wasn't here to defend herself. You guys can do whatever you guys want tonight.
We weren't saying anything that wasn't already known, in regards to, the rumors of secretly being a Bigfoot and having table legs for peg legs. I don't know where that one came from either. I'm just like, what?
You guys have too much fun.
Cat often has to leave the Cult of Raven because it's too much fun, actually.
Oh,
I'm good at ignoring chat groups.
We got Motto and Cat discussing demons and devils. So you guys go have fun with that. We'll be doing D&D over here too. Drawing and drawing. That's what we do here.
Drawing and discussing. D&D.
That's all we do. Drawing and discussing. That's what we do. Our own little D&D over here. and we have fun.
Yeah.
Dude, we're up to 30 people watching us now. If you guys like what we're doing, just hit that, smash that like button. If not,
we're glad to have you here with us.
If you guys want to caress the like button, if you guys want to touch it a little, get out dinner, whatever you guys want to do, that's fine. But just
treat it like a jawbreaker and just lick it to the center.
Oh, how many licks does it take to get to the center?
A 1, a 2,
a 3. That is showing our age. Oh. Shabby's in the house.
Shabba.
Shabby. Haven't seen Shabby in a while. That must be, wow, Shabby. It's late for you.
Shabby, Lord have mercy.
Seen her in my chat a couple days ago.
Baby fantastic.
Good to see you in the chat, Shabby.
Absolutely. Always a good time with Shabby around. Even if he's just hanging out in the chat, ignoring us plebes. We're okay.
Shabby is awesome. I've had a lot of fun with Shabby.
Cat's afraid that we were making fun of her the other night. Cat, I do not make fun of anybody who's not here to defend themselves. We do not make fun of you. Didn't you hear what I just said? We don't do that on this stream. Unlike some other streams. We don't do that.
No,
right, Razzie?
No. Lorenzo and I just discussed the odd going-ons in the cult of Raven and the rumors surrounding you. That were hilarious.
You guys, hey, she ain't here. We don't say that kind of stuff.
You know, Cat started like half those rumors, right?
Well, everybody's gonna get catty now.
Oh, Shabby is saying that we're doing
D&D.
What is D&D? Draw, doodle, and discuss. Yeah, I like that. The 3Ds. Triple D. That's what we're going to call ourselves. Triple D. Triple D Friday.
Triple D Friday.
Triple D Fridays. I bet Pablo loves that.
Yeah, he'll come up here and draw bobs.
Hey, I draw bobs. I'm drawing man bobs right now.
So I posted some cheesecake into the chat. So I'm posting some not cheesecake.
Cool.
Well, since I'm my internet's just driving me nuts. It's actually like kind of depressing. So I'm just sharing some stuff from Instagram to entertain.
No thunder drawing. What the hell is JP? This is not Rick's channel, so we don't use the same jokes from this morning. Okay, think of something new.
Oh, no.
JP's over there saying snow thunder drawing. No, that was this morning. You guys did that on Rick's channel.
Howdy, JP. The one and only clone overlord.
You draws. You don't even doodle. We don't see doodles from you. We see you copying pictures and trying to claim they're your own.
Who is that? Who are you talking to?
Joshua, how he's for the Leo contest, he's taking all these other pictures and.
Why are you calling him Joshua? That is Hugh's draws. We don't know if that's Joshua.
Yeah, that's Hugh's draws.
It is.
That's somebody.
As you said this morning, that was John's wife.
Yeah, that's right.
Why did you call him John's wife? That was hilarious, Rick.
I don't know. I didn't call him John's wife. I called him Mrs. Draws.
Yeah. You were saying that. You know that was Joshua.
I'm not sure.
Yeah. Duh.
And how do you know?
Everybody knew in the chat. Even Santa Raven was telling you, Rick, it's Joshua.
Yeah, but can you always believe something Santa Raven says?
I take it all the time.
Yeah.
Usually.
Time, yeah.
Actually, yeah.
Yeah. Santa Raven's not a bad person, dude.
I'm not saying that as she's a bad He is a bad person.
It's not a she. It's he.
Yes. The Raven
it took
part.
me ages to get out of that habit.
The Raven part throws me off. I try and correct myself. I realize I'm doing it almost as soon as I say it. But
sometimes I just say Dave.
He jokes around and says stuff a lot of times, so sometimes it's hard to know.
See the lunacy that happens here, Macho Dan?
I know. I'm sitting here. I'm working on my campaign, listening to Rick.
Dude, don't do it. You better get off of here because you're going to ruin your campaign.
I keep type. I had to type the same thing 3 times over. It's also very late here on these days.
Is Rick doing foundations? No, you know Rick doesn't do foundations. The only foundation in Rick's life is Jesus.
Hey, I do my skeletal simplistic.
Don't.
Yes, I do.
Does anybody believe that?
Pardon it?
Does anybody in the chat believes that Rick does foundations?
Did I do my skeletal structure?
Survey says.
Shall we look at today's
survey says a snowball in hell.
Survey says nobody watches my shows from the beginning.
Dude, I watch your show from the beginning. My wife watches your show from the beginning.
Well, then, if you're not seeing me put down those the lines from the skeletal structure, then you're blind.
Oh, dude, I'm still doing. People are looking at me and they're saying, "What the hell is Manny doing?" Manny is still fixing up anatomy as I'm keep on going. I ain't happy yet. When I'm happy, then I'll start doing my thing. You know, you just gotta work at it. I've been working at this for like 3 hours, but I still ain't happy. Rick would have done 5 drawings by now.
No.
Rick draws too fast.
Oh, hello, Lorenzo.
Hey,
Lorenzo came in. Lorenzo.
I waited for because I wanted to see if Edwin would come on. I didn't want to
Edwin got to pick up his wife if he had read the chat, Lorenzo. But then again, Lorenzo doesn't listen to Trustful Sidekick. Lorenzo does not read the chat.
All right, guys, let's get caught up on the chat here. Because we got people are saying that Miss Draws is obviously Joshua. All right, so I mean this is Rick is a chronic misgenderer. I think he's talking about that's Lorenzo. He's talking about Rick not referring to our mighty Pope Raven as Shklee or Shkler in accordance with the Space Pope desires. Let's see here. Santa Raven is 57% honest, says Eagle 43. Let's see what else we got. Wow, there's a lot of requests for the dilly. And then JP4 says Rick, the Canadian shield he has is not signed.
Oh dang, Rick.
That was a sketch card.
Sammy Joshua says Rick needs to find Loomis. And let's see here. And then Ghost of Henry says, what are foundations? Well, Manny, would you like to describe what a foundation is?
I can actually, you know what I should do is
because Pablo makes
piece of paper and show it.
Yeah, well, Pablo and Eagle 43 make a very good point here. Before he retracted the message, he said it's a Kung Fu action stick figure. And Pablo says, sometimes I take more time sketching than finishing the drawing. And I agree with that. Like, seriously, foundational work is most of the work. And Pope Raven would like to clarify things by stating that they always lie. Which is that in itself is a lie.
The liar's paradox.
Yep. Beautiful. Okay. Well played, Pope Raven. Well played.
If I was going to do this over again, I did this drawing 2 years ago. So if I was going to do this drawing, I'm going to just do this pose. So I'll put that off the side. So this is a foundation. Who's the one that asked that question?
Ghost of Henry.
Ghost of Henry. Okay. So the way I do it, unlike other people on this chat, the way most people on this chat does it, most people on this panel do the same way that I do it, because we're not that good. So what I usually do is I actually do like a skeleton. Okay. So I'm actually drawing out where my bones, where my joints is going to be. I'm looking off to the side at my drawing. So
Henry also wanted to know if he could join next week as well.
oh yeah, you can join. Sure. You could join tonight if you wanted to, if there's room.
Yeah, the link's not available anymore in the chat. The chat has gone past the point where we can take a look at that.
Okay, well,
but if somebody could drop that in there.
There's 10 of us on right now too.
Yeah. Okay. So
I'll tell you what, guys, I'm gonna tap out because it is midnight here on the East Coast, and if Fist of Henry wants to jump in and take my spot, you should let that guy do it. Manny, thank you very much for letting me come on. I'm gonna take you up on your offer of links in Rick's chat because I might, or on his DM, I might jump in again. I appreciate you guys. It was fun to talk to all y'all.
Where can we find you?
Yeah, where can we find you?
Awesome. Yes. So I'm on Twitter at Macho Dano. And then that's really the only place you really get to find. I do have a YouTube channel, Macho Dano. I don't have much on there. I'm going to be honest. I might try to do some more streaming on my own channel, but I don't have many followers, so it's probably not going to come up on your searches or anything. But I'll probably jump in with Rick and stuff like that. But yeah, if you guys want to follow me on Twitter, that'd be great. I'm the writer for a comic book called Hero, and we're going to be launching on April 30th. Manny dropped the link in the chat. If anybody wants to drop that again, that'd be awesome. You can sign up for our mailing list, and we got a bunch of cool stuff coming out here soon. So, yeah, anyway, appreciate it for letting me come on, guys. Argos, hey, what's up, man? I'm getting ready to leave, but it's good to see you in the chat. Anyway.
I follow you for a while, and it's good to meet you.
Yeah, absolutely. You as well, Lorenzo. And like Risey and Tank, I know I'm on some DMs with Tank. And
no, it's good to finally meet you, man.
Yeah, absolutely. So I'll be trying to get in and jump on and chat with you guys some more for sure.
Awesome. All right, there was a question in the chat. We'll see you later.
Take care.
Take it easy, guys. Have a great night.
Night, Dan.
You too.
Later.
So there was a question in the chat asking if I was going to do some trading cards. All you guys know, if you guys have been following, we will have trading cards in this Indiegogo campaign. What's special about my trading cards? It's going to be fan art.
Scratch and sniff.
I'm going, and there is going to be a scratch and sniff card also. That was Rick's idea from 6 months ago. We're going to do that. But the 5 cards will be from fan art. There's 2 already picked. So there's 3 spots left. So it's not going to be my artwork. It's going to be the fan art's artwork that's going to be in that tier. Well, it's not going to be a tier. It's going to go to everybody. Everybody's going to get those cards for free. All right. It's going to be part of the. It's going to be part of the campaign.
I think the first one of them should be the first fan art you got.
Right
But then
now,
I'm a bit biased.
right now, Rick, trusty sidekick, his skunk girl with Pepe Le Pew. He just has to get rid of Pepe Le Pew and put somebody else in his place.
Yep.
And the second skunk girl from Tank Ferret.
Yeah, but you've got 3 more to choose from, right? So,
yes, there'd be 3 more, but those 2 will be guaranteed in the card set.
I was just suggesting your first one, but then again, I might be a bit biased.
Star now.
You mean Adrian's one? Yeah, I'll put Adrian's one on it. That's pretty cool.
You know, Manny, when you said that you would be doing trading cards of fan art, and this is one of the reasons why I'm really, really I am devastated. I have lost my pencil because this is what I was going to be drawing tonight. Is I ruled out 6 cards on an 11 by 14 piece of paper, and I'm doing a card for Hero, the other Hero, the one that's currently on Indiegogo, with the animal with the fox kangaroo kind of like dude.
Yes.
I forget what they call
yeah,
it. He's really cool.
Talmarinian.
Yes, the Telmaranian. Thank you very much. So the Telmaranian. So I'm doing a sketch card with that, but not a sketch card. I'm actually doing like a trading card, like finished art. So I was like, well, I'm gonna have to cut it out of this larger piece of paper. I've got everything all measured out and ruled out, which that takes a decent while to make sure everything is good. All your corners are square. They're plumb, so that 90-degree angle, right? And I'm like, well, I can just fit a whole bunch of these on here. So I do that. And, and then I've got it sketched out here. I've got a skunk girl, a handyman, 2 heroes, a sporkman, and a scalpel zero. And it's not getting done right now.
No.
Yeah.
You got a lot of work to do.
So if anybody is interested...
No, for the people that do get their cards into this set, they are going to get all kinds of goodies. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
There is no free lunch in the world. They will be compensated. All right? They will be compensated.
Oh, absolutely. Well, that's just a general politeness in the entertainment industry. It's that if you usually in the entertainment industry, and I speak as a larger part, if you do some sort of you do some sort of like fan art or fan production, and the company takes notice. This is what it used to be like before they came down on you with copyright strikes.
KG, are you still in the chat there? Can you drop the link in so Booster can get the link, please?
Yes, please.
Thanks, KG. And Ghosta Henry, I'm still going to talk about, if you still want me to talk about the...
Well, I'm sorry, man. Yeah, I totally interrupted. Go ahead.
No. I mean, I'm just gonna go back to it once we get...
Okay.
Now we got Hero
say that
Joshua in the chat.
Companies would used to send you a package of goodies back in the day as appreciation.
I think KG's not around.
Oh, yeah, because I did a protector's drawing that made it into...
There's the link.
Was that you gave Booster the link?
I'll do it now.
You gave a protector's drawing?
Yeah, it made it into the fan art section of Wizard Magazine back in issue 26.
Okay.
And Malibu sent me a package with a bunch of posters in it.
Yeah, no, they do that. They used to love that stuff, man. And I like that Manny's doing this because that kind of get featured, win a prize, and that encourages people to go ahead and throw that fan art there. Go throw it out there. Go try, because you might get some goodies. You might be featured in the next production. I'm totally gonna rip that off of you, Manny, when I launch Scalpel Zero.
Dude, it's not like
I'm gonna pull a Rick. I'm just kidding.
It's not like this is a brand new idea. I mean, that's the whole thing. Is when you're trying to build something up, you gotta give a little to get a little.
Yeah.
And I'm sure Manly, I almost said Manly Cougar.
No,
I'm sure
Manly
will compensate people in a way that they'll be happy.
Okay.
Of course.
I mean, there's always a good chance that you could always put a preview of someone else's book in the back of your books too.
Dude, we're gonna get discussing with other people.
Yeah, that gets iffy because that can be considered as selling ad space.
Yeah.
And that it goes against crowdfunding policies. You can't sell ad space. Because selling ad space is its own form of funding. And so it gets into legal boundaries that the crowdfunding sites, they don't even want to touch because that means they need a whole new team of lawyers just to cover that. And they already have a team of lawyers covering what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, plus you can't ship it media mail if you got ads in it.
Yeah.
That's right.
Can you put ads for yourself, though?
Yes.
Ads have to be incidental. So you have to be advertising something that's in-house, or you have to cite reference, which is what I'm doing in my comic, and that I'm not charging for ad space. I am putting stuff in there that I like, and I'm talking to the owners of that IP, one asking for their blessing, because I don't really need it, because I can parody anyways. But it's like Weird Al, used to ask the artist, hey, can I parody your song? And if they said yes or no, he'd still do it. I'm just taking a page from the book of Yankovic on that one. But I want to like do little things like I got Skunk Girl perfume, stink pretty. I've got Alterna Theaters, where all the Alterna titles are that's what's playing at the movie theaters. And I'm gonna do my best when there's like movie posters outside the movie theater and stuff. I'm gonna do my best to try and like put a little homage to the cover of the comic, and stuff like kind of like that. And sequels are fun, so you can always put the Roman numerals after to indicate the issue. Yeah, and then just like with a little footnote number in the corner of the panel where it first appears in the book, and that leads to one page that's just reference. Alterna Theaters is based on Alterna Comics location, so that way you can find out all their copyright info. And it's a workaround. You can still ship it media mail. But they can't pay for it. If they paid for it, wrong.
Yep.
And I love the multiverse. So Foundation, Manny.
Yes, so
look at that beautiful Foundation.
Reagan is yelling at you, Rick, going, Rick, look, Manny's Foundation. All right. And the whole thing with this Foundation, this was super fast. It might not, I might look at it and go, I don't like the way this boob is coming out. I don't like the way this rib cage is coming out. But still yet, you can see the foundation. You can see how I'm building up from the skeleton, building up with the fleshing it out. I mean, I use this as my reference. This was 2 years ago. I'm looking at this. I see a lot of anatomy wrong with it. That was 2 years ago. So I know I can do better now. I mean, you always get better. You never want to be, satisfied with what you do. Always learning from other artists. I learned from watching Tank. I learned from watching Trusty, Ryan. I even learned from watching Rick, believe it or not.
Anatomy's overrated.
Well, but as you can see, I mean, she has a very voluptuous butt. And you guys actually saw me putting where the joints are, so you know that, okay, this is a joint here. You're going to have a little bit bulge out there. All that kind of fun stuff. Here's your joints. Here's your joints. Here's your joints. So that's why I do the foundation first. That's why most people do the foundation first before they start putting in details. Okay? So that's why I'm still working on this, even though it looks pretty good. Some artists on the panel would have been inking this by now. But like Pablo Romero said, sometimes it takes so long before you're happy with your sketch, before you even put any inks down. But I'm not even going to put inks onto this. After I do this and I'm happy with my composition, I'm happy with all the anatomy, I'm going to redraw it in graphite, picking out which lines I want for me to ink. So a lot of artists, do it this way. Some artists don't. But there is my little foundation for all you guys tonight. Manny, you should make the arm look broken. Oh! Santa Raven. Yeah, we know what that came from. And obviously you read my tweet this morning. Did you read my tweet, Rick?
Yes, I did.
Did you comment on it?
No.
Did you like it? Did you retweet it?
No.
Oh,
I might have liked it. I don't think I definitely know I didn't retweet it.
Dude, you should have retweeted
but
it.
I think it just
Raven retweeted it. Oh. And it's on free for all, guys. So you guys got to talk. So you guys' artwork can be shown. And silence.
Yep.
Right on cue.
Can I just say, Ryan, that is a fantastic pose you got going on there.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
Oh, my Lord.
Yeah, I've been stuck drawing really cartoony characters for the last 2 months. I was doing storyboards on a Netflix show So I'm trying to get back into, my drawing style, which is taking a little bit.
I'm sorry, I'm not laughing at you, Ryan. I just went to my Twitter to look at the thread about the broken arm. Santa Raven fixed the drawing. Did you see it, Tank?
I missed this. I'm gonna have to go look.
Oh, Risey. If you can put it in the chat, or if you can put a link to it, it's hilarious. Oh, I'm pretty sure Rick didn't see it.
Oh yeah, no, Ryan, I hear that, man. I've done a lot of storyboarding work, and I do like doing the storyboarding work because it's rather profitable for my time.
Yep.
But yeah, it's hard to get your own style back after you've been, delivering what others want.
Exactly. Like it's weird. You got that transition of getting into that style. And then I usually find right when the contract ends is when you kind of hit your groove.
But this is looking absolutely fantastic. I am lamenting you not being available for commissions.
Oh gosh.
Hopefully in the next couple months you have an opening.
Yeah, commissions will... I'm getting my website all set up right now, so that's where that's all going to take place. And I just... ended up getting all the credit card info and all that kind of stuff set up on there. So,
my Lord, what the hell is going on in the chat? Tank.
Looks like there's some new person with a long name.
Yeah, obviously they know Cat. And Cat's asking who's drawing digital. That has to be either Adrian or Ryan Cardinal. Those are the two digital guys tonight.
I don't recognize that as a Cult of Raven person. And though they've got so many different accounts, I can't keep track.
Yeah, well, it's not hard to make an alt account. All you got to do is have an extra email address.
I mean, I don't have alt accounts, but
I've got an alt account, but the funny part is everybody knows it's me.
Yeah.
It's my real name.
Joshua retracted.
Kind of defeats the purpose.
Imagine that. The dog press is... It's me. Pablo Romero, Digital People. She was wondering who you were. She was wondering who Ryan Cardinal was. Really?
Yes, Ryan is another Canadian cat.
Oh, Ryan Cardinal. I didn't even realize that it was Ryan
Dude,
Cardinal.
what the hell is wrong with you people? This is the great Ryan Cardinal. Or as I used to say here, Ryan Cardinal.
I didn't see any avatar, so I can tell.
You don't gotta see the avatar. You just look at the artwork and you know who it is. Listen to the voice.
It's the voice of a generation.
Dude, when I heard the voice, I'm like, that sounds like Ryan. It is Ryan. Do we still have Trusty in here?
Huh?
We still have Trusty in here, being quiet as always?
No. I don't like to interrupt. I don't have much luck when I do.
I know.
And Lorenzo never listens to anything I say anyway. So.
I know. Lorenzo,
but I try to listen. I can't remember everything.
Lorenzo talks over people, and Rick talks over people all the time.
I try not to. Go ahead.
Well, I don't do so intentionally. It's confusing when there's like 10 people in here or something.
Yeah, it's not like we can push a button and take over,
I know.
Mute everybody else.
I know, but it's, sometimes it's fun to have all these people here and just going for it.
Oh, it's great.
Oh, yeah, it's lively. I mean, we got 29 people watching. People, please hit the like button so we can grow this channel and grow the people's channel that you guys see on the panel. And all the people in the chat, go look at each other's channels. Something you guys like, support them. We don't say the S word here. We just say support.
Pablo had some sort of art that he was going to show some pic.
You do realize support is an S word too,
Yeah,
right?
but they know which word I'm talking about. The short little 3-letter word S. No, we don't say that over here. You don't want to say that in here.
Well, you could say the
Is it
longer
because of the
version
algorithm?
of it.
No, you don't want to do that either.
Is that because of the algorithm? I heard the
Yeah.
algorithm doesn't like
Yeah.
it, especially
Yeah,
in
YouTube don't like that, dude.
certain combinations of that.
If you're using it in a sentence properly or whatever, it's probably all right.
Well, there's a certain
That's-
So
sentence we
Rick was
don't
eating
like.
a
I
sub
know.
sandwich today, and he just
No,
is
no.
subpar
No.
on his jokes.
No, what I mean is, hey,
Really?
I
YouTube
went over to your channel, Simpsons Joshua. I really liked what I saw, and I subscribed.
Oh, don't say that. Just support. It's a better word. I've been trying to educate Rick on his.
We're like draws and jock straps here. Nothing but support.
Yeah.
They don't like it when you're like phrasing that somebody's showing support in turn for showing support. The support for support thing, I'm not gonna say it, is YouTube censors that. I've seen that happen before.
Oh,
in the
yeah.
chat.
So,
They're gonna have to
I guess
change
it's better
that
not to
button.
use that word.
It's kind of pointless if they've got it on everyone's YouTube channel, and yet they say we can't say that word anymore. That's counterproductive in a way.
Hey, Bill.
Hello, heroes and
Bill.
villains. How y'all doing?
Good. How are you,
Good.
Bill?
I'm alive.
Bill.
Hey.
Bill.
It's Bill.
What's up, Bill?
Mr. Bill.
Little Bill.
Mr. Sacco.
It's so nice to be here with my friends and family.
Ooh.
Haven't heard that voice in a long time.
That's right.
Rick doesn't appreciate that I'm joining his fellow Canadians.
Rick,
What?
learn to
What?
appreciate. I don't know. I got
Learn to
nothing.
Appreciate.
Oh, he's drawing Alpha Flight.
Yeah,
Oh, I love-
dude. That's the
I love
cool
Alpha
Canadian superhero team, man.
Of all time.
Drawn by a fellow Canadian, man.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
right. But they're
Well,
also
see-
so often called the Canadian X-Men.
Yeah, and John Byrne has also been called a curmudgeon. So, you know.
There's nothing wrong
what are
with
you
that.
gonna- No, there's nothing wrong with that. If that's your thing, that's your thing. But it doesn't mean Alpha
He's in
Flight.
the right.
Alpha Flight. There are no mutants in Alpha Flight. Oh wait, yeah, there are.
But
they're not like.
of them are probably mutants.
No, they're a good mix, man.
Don't they
I
help
mean,
out the X-Men? I mean, X-Men
Well,
need
they-
help, and they call them their Canadian friends.
They're
well,
villains.
they first appeared in the X-Men. It was like issue 113, 112, no, 117, something like that. And they're
Yeah.
trying to bring Wolverine back to Alpha Flight because, you know, they believe they owned him because they made, you know, the Weapon X program and all that. But no one knew about the Weapon X program. They just knew he was like a Canadian secret agent back in the day. And like, but Alpha Flight was a good mix. You had Guardian was like a tech superhero. He was just a brilliant scientist with an awesome powered suit. You know, there's only a couple mutants back in it. It was just North Star and Aurora were the only mutants on the team.
Right.
Yeah, Alpha Flight was like the
So
quintessential.
Puck and Sasquatch went on the first run.
Puck and Sasquatch. No, not Puck, but Sasquatch was. Puck and Marina showed up in issue 1, but Shaman, North Star, Guardian, and the Twins showed up in the X-Men. But yeah, no, I think they were like the quintessential 1980s team because they had like all the elements, all the classic like tropes for superheroes.
Mhm.
You know, they had the big wild beast strong guy. They had the feral character. They had the mysticals character. They had who is shaman. They had the mysterious North Star, who was like the beautiful femme, but also crazy. And then they had like the stalwart paladin-esque hero and the Guardian. They were really, that was a great. That's why that book did so well. They hit all the good tropes and did it right.
And Rick ripped off Snowbird.
Rick rips off a lot of stuff. Sorry, Rick.
I never
You do.
ripped off Snowbird.
Yeah, he did.
Swiper Piper.
Swiper Piper called it.
Confirmed.
Drift.
Swiper Piper.
I never did anything with Snowbird.
Swiper. Swiper Piper.
I didn't invent that, by the way. I swiped it myself.
Nice, Lorenzo.
fellow member of the Cult of Raven. So.
That was good though.
Oh man, everybody's hailing Bill. Hail Bill, hail Bill.
Hail Bill.
Cool. Nobody cares about Alpha Flight. I care about Alpha Flight, Pablo.
I'd like to learn more.
I like Alpha Flight.
Hey, Bill. And hail Alpha Flight.
And I'll say this. Marvel did some really good Alpha Flight toys back in the 90s.
Oh yeah, dude.
Those were nice.
Those 2-packs that came out at those 2-packs that came out at Tours. Sorry to interrupt you. Go ahead, man.
No, go. I mean, I got somebody who agrees with me on those toys. Those toys were nice.
Yeah, they came out with those 2-packs at Toys R Us.
Yeah.
Those were awesome. Like, because they even did new sculpts for those, and because that was early 2000s, man. They weren't.
Yeah,
they weren't doing.
It was before the Legends came out, the Legend series.
Yeah, it was the end of the Toy Biz era.
Yeah, it was freaking so awesome.
And they weren't doing new sculpts back then. You know, they were just like redoing Bucks at that point, and so that was like the first new sculpts that they put out, and it was good, man. I mean, you had that brand new sculpt for Sasquatch, and they ended up reusing that Sasquatch sculpt for the Man Thing. That was pretty sweet. But Snowbird, Puck.
Yeah.
Did you ever open those up, or did you keep them in the box?
Water got onto them. I had them all up. Dude, I had them in. I didn't even open them up, and they got all wet. I was like, oh, dude, I was so upset.
Oh yeah. See, I'm one of those guys. I open them all up, man.
I used to open up all my toys, and then I stopped opening them. I would buy 2 if I wanted to open them up. I would buy 2. So what I was smart. I mean, I opened up all my superpowers. So all my superpowers are loose. I think the only superpowers I still have in the box is the Captain Marvel, Shazam, and I think I have a Wonder Woman in the box. But everything else I opened, dude. So, and then I bought stuff off of eBay. So I got the Cyborg and I got the Plastic Man.
Yeah, because like back in the early days of eBay, you could find these huge lots of superpowers figures.
Dude, it was cheap back in the day, not anymore.
Cheap. It was like $100, $200. You know, I saw one lot that I bid on. It ended up going for $300, but it was like 30-something figures from superpowers, all unopened.
Nice.
It was like almost every single thing, plus the mail away Clark Kent.
Oh, I don't have the mail away Clark Kent yet.
Yeah, that's the tough one to grab. No, but that Alpha Flight series was dope. The reason why I asked you if you open them up is because I open them all up, man. I've got totes of figures, just but just for fun. I mean, why not? I mean, life is short. So like that Puck, you could like bend, you could stand him up on his legs, and you push down his arm and let go, and he'll do a cartwheel. It's so awesome, dude. Because Puck was like their little, human jumping beam.
Are we two? Do we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? Hey, Josh, we still got room if you want to come in. Josh, Chris in the house, in the chat. We got Bent Rod and Staying Hooked saying, "What's up, everybody? What's up, Bent Rod?"
Hello.
So, Rick, how's the fundraising going on your mission trip?
A bit slow at the moment. Hopefully,
who's bugging out?
Tank's fighting the super mutant.
Either that, he's throwing his microphone in the bag of chips.
What are you doing to him, Rick?
nothing. But hopefully I'll get some stuff sold on Sunday, and now I've got cards that I'm selling. Trading
what's
cards.
happening on Sunday, Rick?
The auction.
Who's
Artist
gonna be-
Alley auction. What was that, Manny?
Who's going to be on your auction this weekend?
Well, Tank, I believe, is supposed to be there. Hopefully you.
Dude.
Also, Avery from Misfit. Avery is Illustration Studio 7.62, and Andrew from Misfit Corner Comics.
Cool.
You're doing a pretty good job keeping all these names straight, Rick. All the aliases and the real names, man.
So Rick, I won't be there this week, bud.
Oh, okay.
I have a major project going on this weekend, so I will not be around probably at all for the whole weekend.
Okay.
Good luck on your project, man.
Thank you. I'm gonna need it.
Well, Bullet in the chat says Rick has created an entire universe, and you're just living in it.
Right.
That's accurate.
And then
one of
JP
his many characters.
Yeah. And JP says, I'm making a character called Mike Hunt and his sidekick Bend Over.
Oh,
and then,
don't read that kind of crap.
That's an old joke. I mean,
I
come on.
know, but come on.
It's an old joke. It's an old joke from an old man like JP.
Yeah.
But Bent Rods and Staying Hook says, what's up, everybody? And Model Joshua 316 says, Rick created our reality. We got Zach Hawkins in the chat saying, that's more stuff that you probably don't want me to say. And then we got Josh, Chris, and Ryan Cardinal connecting saying, hey. And then Josh the Pope Crow says, oh, I thought you were talking to me. I guess you don't want me to join anymore. That's fine. Well, Josh, you can have a pity party in the corner, or you're more than welcome to come and join us all in the big art room. So,
yeah.
Yes.
The link has been posted many a times, Josh.
Yeah.
You could have
and
come
then
in.
a couple people were commenting on Tank's sound quality. Pablo says radiation noise.
Yeah. It's a Geiger counter.
Yeah, Pablo's like, Tank, dude, that Geiger counter's going off. You might need to duck and cover. And then Model says, who has the crunchy mic messing up Rick's stream? It wasn't a crunchy mic. It was just Tank was eating a bag of chips in a box with his microphone. And then
I have the ghoulish perk. Why do you think I never do his face reveal? Smooth skin.
And then Cat's impressed by Josh's new creative alt account. This is Joshua Hughes. This is Josh the Probe Crow. So I don't even know how many Joshes there are. You leave them in the dark, and they populate the world.
There'll be a legion one day.
Wait,
We will
did you
be
say
working
Josh
for
in the
Joshuas.
dark? But you're too late. You give Raven a bad name.
Leave me alone. I'll go insane. I create alts to gain fame. Wow.
That's fantastic.
Joshua, you have failed this cult.
And then it looks like Zach Hawkins had to dip out, so missed you, but good night, Mr. Hawkins. You and your foul mouth. And then Bullet says, spend $200 on a mic or more stuff that Manny doesn't want me to say, and I don't mind. And then, but I would say, hey, if you're gonna spend $200, go buy 3 copies of Tales from Beyond the Gate. There you go.
If I had $200, I'd have real internet.
And not the facsimile internet created by Rick's mind. Dun dun dun.
Yeah, why did you imagine my modem having vacuum tubes?
Good.
Thought it'd be fun for you.
I mean, come on, Rick. If you're going to create an alternate,
family.
Rick, if you're going to create an alternate reality, can you create one where I actually have legs?
Yeah, I'd like to create one where I actually have some money.
Well, he got lazy, especially when it came to Cat. He just like, oh, here's a pair of hands and I'm done.
I do have some rare pictures of Cat's legs. Unfortunately, I mean, the rest of her body's covered by a house and she's wearing black and white pantyhose, but that's another story.
Yeah. That was fake news. Remember, it was fake news.
It was.
She has no legs. That's when we found out that she admitted to having table legs for peg legs.
Yeah.
I still can't get over that.
And the links in the chat if she wants on. She helped start a lot of these memes.
Oh my goodness gracious! It's so.
And that's all I'm going to say about any of that.
I remember when it started months ago with just Kat and Joshua having a feud.
I thought it was Santa Raven, but
probably Santa
was.
Raven and Bullet all ganging up and giving her a hard time. Don't put Cat in a corner. She was having fun though. No, I was out in Wamego, Kansas, the home of where Frank L. Baum decided that's where Dorothy comes from, and so they still have Dorothy's house there, and it's off the highway, and on the north side of the house is a pair of legs sticking out of the bottom of it with the black and white pantyhose, and it's supposed to be the way to the east. Yeah, so I took a picture of that and posted it in the Raven Cult chat and said, "Hey, Kat, I got some spare legs if you want them."
The ghost of Henry is going to sleep. See you later, Ghost of Henry. Thanks for coming by.
Good night, Ghost of Henry.
Good night, Ghost of Henry. That was my scary voice. You can tell that.
I peed. Just a little.
Did you get scared?
I did. I got kind of scared. I peed, but just a little.
Just a wee tinkle.
Just a drop.
Squirt. That's going to be a sound effect when someone's scared in my comic. It'll be squirt.
That's awesome. Well, I love how, farts in Invader Zim are that balloon squeaky sound.
That's hilarious.
And now that I've told you that, and
and now that you told us that nickname, the powers that be take him out.
That reminds me of when we were on when Risey and I were on Rick's show the other day, and Risey was telling us about how to pronounce a certain name, and I finally got it right, and then it messed up the Matrix, and we got booted.
See what happens. I bet that was probably the same. That's probably the same time that Assange got arrested. Thanks.
No, that was Nickelodeon sending their raiders after me. Although they make for good targets with that bright orange. Thanks, guys. Nice loot, though.
No loot like good loot.
Yeah, but I don't know what's up all this with this green goo in their inventory. It's a Vault Tech life for me. It's a Vault Tech life.
Did you guys watch that movie or something?
Which one?
Maybe. So, I guess I have. No, which movie? The Little Orphan Annie?
The original movie? I watched it ad nausea as a child.
Can you put that movie on? I want to be sick again.
Oh, yeah, no, that was the movie that went on when I needed to chill TF out. Yeah, that was the punishment.
That's your Manchurian Candidate movie?
Yeah, that was the one that got me to sit down and stop misbehaving and acting wild.
But, I mean, really? Carol Burton.
I wanted to go away.
Yeah, Carol Burton, and what's his name from the Rocky Horror Picture Show?
Tim Curry.
Yeah, Tim Curry, and Carol Burnett.
And I said Carol Burton. Who's Carol Burton?
Classic. Carol Burton? Oh, okay.
Okay, that's a brain fart. Sorry, I'm an old.
Me too. I'm an old with brain damage. So
those are the best. Those are the best part of the movie. Are those two goofballs?
Oh, they were fantastic.
But hey, if you get a chance, Carol Burnett wrote an autobiographical book about the years that they did her show.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was really good. I happened upon it at our library, and it was a book on CD read by her, which was even better. And she had, I know she had Vicki Lawrence come in and read a little bit of Vicki's story. I think she might have had Tim Conway come in there. I can't remember. specifically, but it was so good. I had to listen to it twice.
No, she's brilliant, man. That woman was a genius. I mean, she was mentored by Lucille Ball. Lucille took her under her wing, and that was like when she was in her 20s. And so, I mean, she had decades of just brilliant
That
comedy.
explains a lot.
Stuff that people wouldn't even put out today because it's just too much for them. And they just
she
don't
really pushed the envelope. She really did. And when I remember when the most recent attempt at relaunching her series, The Carol Burnett Show, it didn't fly over well. And this is like just before the rage culture kicked in. And it's a good thing that she tried to relaunch it before the rage culture kicked in, because
they would have defecated on her,
like
they
locusts.
Yeah,
on the strawberry field, man. It would have just been total massacre. And
there was a version in the 90s that I saw that relaunched Carol Burnett Show.
Yeah, that one did rather well for a few years.
Was there another after that?
She tried to launch in the 2000s.
Oh,
again.
wow.
It wasn't called The Carol Burnett Show. It was called something else, and it did not fly.
I don't even remember that one. But then again, I got rid of cable before the 2000s. I was just done with corporate mantra. So, not that I'm that smart. I was just like, God, I'm sick of paying for like 60 channels, and I only watch Cartoon Network. So.
Right? Yeah. No, I don't pay for cable either.
Yeah, we cut the cord too.
It's cheaper to do other services and pay for the internet.
That's what she said.
Pricey, man.
Absolutely.
I was watching an outtake from the Carol Burnett Show the other day. I don't know if it was Tim Conway or who it was, that she was near a window and she's like, and like the guy just pops up, and then she turns around to the audience and her shirt was open, and that's all I'll say because it's a family show.
Risque.
And of course that was an outtake, you know. I mean, never heard that.
Bob's.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll get back to the chat here real quick. Oh my gosh, these kids are just going crazy in the chat.
Without supervision for a few minutes, and this is what they do.
JP4 is like, Rick, where's John? I mean, really? I don't know. John who? Just kidding. The Rick and Tank Show starring friends, says Eagle. And then Zach says, then Bullet says, John owes me $5. That's why he's not around. And Bullet says, spend $200 on a mic. Oh wait, I already read that. Sorry. I was trying to back up here. If I had $200, I would get a massage, says JP. Dude, I could use one, man. A really good massage, hot stones, someone who knows how to put their elbow right between your shoulder blades can save your life. And then, of course, Bullet has to make it dirty because he's a dirty bullet. And then Pope Raven says, spend me cat's legs. I don't know. Send me cat's legs. And Pablo says, send leg pics. Cat says, it's a beautiful pair of hands. Model says, I'm talking to Cat right now, and she is furious. Cat is a class act for putting up with her crap. I think Cat says, don't listen to Model. And Pope Raven says, Cat always bullies me. Well, Pope Raven, to be quite honest with you, you deserve it. And then, and actually, if Cat's your only bully, then you're lucky. And I think maybe I'm going to start bullying you too, because you deserve it. And then, man, I'm not really good at reading the chat because I think I need to have a drink. So, who's next? Tank?
You're doing fine.
Hail, Rick. Is Rick still drawing? Asked Pope Raven. Cat says, Rick is always drawing. Pope says, I wasn't asking you, Cat. Ow.
Wow.
And then Bullet says, we should try to lock Dillard into a streaming schedule. And then Cross says, just getting some picks up. Alt accounts matter with your boy Josh retracted their message. And then Mighty Geek Studios is in the chat. What's up, Mighty Geek? Rick is always drawing. Yes. Rick, so do you got any calluses on your fingers yet from drawing?
No.
Well, to go, I mean,
Draw harder.
Got to get John into a schedule. Rick has a schedule. Rick goes on at high noon every day. I have a schedule, 10 p.m. Eastern, Monday, Wednesday, Fridays. On Tuesdays and Thursdays, 10 p.m., I'm usually on ERTs. So we have schedules, And my stuff is we do D&D every single night, drawing and discussing.
There you go.
Yep.
There you go. Yeah, Manny's got a solid schedule and Rick's got a solid schedule. I think John's starting a new job, so it's kind of hard to put a schedule up. I'd love to have a schedule, but I would just work, raise kids.
Dude, I work too, and I raise a kid.
Sleep. Yeah. I would, a 9 to anyways. But Model 316 says Rick never stops drawing. Bullet says kid.
Plays Freedom Force.
Freedom Force. Oh, I used to play that game. Is that game still around?
Hilarious the other night when Rick was streaming and playing that.
Yeah, that game was so fun. That was like
I was
Jack.
actually playing the second one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw the second one. I remember playing the first one. It was like Jack Kirby on my PC. I thought it was awesome.
Yeah.
We were having a great time with all the bad voice acting.
Absolutely.
Were you acting, Rick?
No.
No, the game.
Rick was just imitating some of the characters.
Was it racist? Was it racist?
Oh yeah, but the game itself was probably, just as racist. Rick was just imitating the voices that.
Oh man, the Mexican character in there was really bad.
El Diablo.
Was he supposed to be Cuban?
Was he Cuban? Oh, you're right. You're right.
No. He was Espanol. He was Mexican or whatever.
Okay.
But no, they went to Cuba.
That's right. They went to Cuba.
Okay.
In the second one, but anybody should go watch that stream later after this one. It's real good. I'm going to probably be doing it on a regular basis.
Yeah, go back and watch that stream. That was funny.
I got a kick out of that. That was entertaining and yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, I didn't know you could play that on like I've tried to play some of my older games on my PC and the games just crash. Like I have the old Baldur's Gate. It won't run on my computer.
Oh, that was great.
Go to goodoldgames.com.
Okay.
GOG. Yeah, go to GOG, man. You can get all those old games. You can find them for cheap. And they're updated versions that will run on your computer.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
You can get all the old classics and stuff. Some games, if you have a key for the original game, you can get the updated, more recent version for free. But that's kind of rare.
So
it's always worth looking for.
So that's goodoldgames.com. You can find the games that you're looking for, the games that you grew up with, the games that you love. Go to goodoldgames.com. And when you do, use the coupon code Argos Creation so I can make.
Do they have Sonic the Hedgehog? Do they have Sonic the Hedgehog?
There's a lot of games there. I mean, if it was available for PC, they probably have it. And there are some emulators that are authorized. So you can go look for that kind of stuff there as well.
Okay.
How's my wee burb doing?
Wee burb is doing spectacular. Thank you for asking. I have a very big burger. So that's my day, man.
Is it a meat burger or a chicken burger?
It is a meat one.
It is a
beef
cow?
meat. I mean, yes,
cow?
because chicken is also a meat. That's where it gets confusing.
Yeah, but is it a cow? Is it
It is a cow. It is a cow burger.
Or did you go over to Australia and get a kangaroo?
Oh,
No,
Stay away from
really
my
good.
kangaroos.
I don't. I don't want to eat a kangaroo. I don't.
Exactly.
I don't
It's
want.
unholy.
It is. Yeah.
Or did he just grab a kiwi?
No, we can't.
Dude.
Can't.
We've already
I wouldn't-
determined you can't eat the kiwis.
How would you like it if I went over there and ate a bald eagle? That wouldn't go down well.
I heard they're delicious.
I wouldn't care.
Hey, he's Canadian. He doesn't have any respect for the bald eagle, the greatest bird of all time.
Care.
Also,
Hey.
scavenger.
I have to admit, the bald eagle's
Hey.
a badass bird.
It is a badass bird, dude. If you ever
It's
see
like, I'm
one-
stuck. I'm stuck with this flightless piece of crap, and I see your bald eagle. It's like, oh, it looks graceful. It's incredible.
dude,
It's a killing machine.
it is.
We have the beaver on our money.
Get-
We have moose
get out of
and
here.
all that. And
Oh my God, get out of here.
there's people that eat it, and I don't give a darn.
Yeah, I was
People
gonna
eat
say.
paper?
Oh yeah, you like strawberry or raspberry artificial flavor or banana artificial flavor? That is made with a compound derived from secretions from beavers' musk
beaver-
glands.
Right in the
Oh
taint.
my God.
Well, knowing
Yep.
half the battle.
Yeah, it's I know I probably ruined strawberry Twizzlers for everyone for life.
Yeah, we didn't need to know how the sausage was made. Thanks.
Yeah. Oh, I don't care. So I'm still going to eat it.
Well, vanilla.
Okay, so
actually,
if I'm ever lost in the wild, and I want
mean-
some strawberry flavored stuff, I'm killing me a beaver.
Getting that taint.
You tell me chorizo is made out of dongs and feces. I'd eat it. It's delicious. Kidding me?
Oh, well.
I love
Oh,
chorizo.
Tank, why not just go find some strawberries if you want a strawberry flavored thing?
Well, what if there's no strawberries around and all you have is beaver?
I don't know.
So
Well,
Ryan, what-
Manny, get your mind out of the gutter.
I too am a fan of eating beaver.
Preferably strawberry flavor.
Ryan, what is your national bird?
Oh god, I have no idea. Probably like a dead goose or something.
Jeez.
Oh, Canadian geese. Yeah.
Seriously?
Canadian.
Those things are awful.
Well, you know,
They crap everywhere, and they get mad at you, and they chase you down.
Yeah, well, you know, that's a good warbird, if you don't mind me saying. I mean,
Behold my warbird geese.
yeah, no, let them laugh and then just go sick them,
Yeah.
and it's over.
Attack my goosey minions.
The best kind
And they'll honk at you while doing it.
Or geese
Go
are,
out and stop traffic.
geese are horrible.
They're a bunch of honkers.
We used to have geese in our college, like outside of our college, and they would chase people around all the time. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, we have a bunch of them that live in the office park where our office is. And we designed a building for a dental group. No, not dental, eye doctors, just a little ways down. And one of the doctors hated the geese so much, and you're not allowed to kill them. So he went around the parking lot, putting little sticks in the ground and then running fishing line between the sticks so that the geese would get to it and have to detour around their parking lot.
It's not a bad idea.
Not too bad.
It sounded fun.
I would prefer a 22, but you know that's me.
No.
But really, the best kind of burger I have found is something mixed with dolphin and penguin. It's grills better. It tastes better than baby seal. I'm telling you what, right now.
Oh my lord.
And baby seal is tender.
Fresh baby seal?
Oh, freshly crushed.
Mm-hmm. Just recently clubbed. Try one today.
Are you in the club?
Oh, we're all gonna go to hell.
Okay, so what's the most
I had my
exotic?
seat reserved a long time ago.
What's the
Yay,
most
I'm gonna have
right?
company.
Hey man,
Lord.
I'll show up and be like, hey, what are you guys
I
doing here?
disavow.
All right.
what's the most exotic, like most odd thing anyone's ever eaten? And I'll finish with Manny because I know he's got an awesome palate. But we'll start with Risey. Risey, what's the strangest thing you've ever strangest meat you've ever eaten?
Well, I'm roboting at the moment because I can't hear anyone properly. So but I pretty much just stick to the normal meats.
So you alligator,
comes to eating.
alligator, chicken, pork, right?
Yeah, those three, and beef.
Okay, tank. All
And
right,
human
beef.
occasionally.
Well, it's only if they're not running, right? Tank, how about you?
Yeah.
Do spider legs count as meat?
Yes. That's, I guess, animal.
They are kind of meaty.
Okay, anything that was alive and could reproduce, and
Yeah,
it was
no, I think
considered an animal.
I think eating one of those camel spider legs. I think that is like the weirdest thing I've ever tasted.
Camel spider?
Yeah, you know those crazy giant. They're not actually spiders. They're a different type of thing, but they are very spidery, and they get pretty big, and they're really fast.
Yeah, that just sent shivers up my spine. And so, okay, that's
they're
pretty high
horrifying.
up there. Nice.
Yeah, they are nightmare fuel incarnate.
Yeah, don't they come up to you while you're sleeping and like puncture a hole in your side? And
Well, yeah, there's all sorts of rumors that like they have like Novocaine in their venom, so you never feel them eating your leg. And
so, is that why you ate?
to pull
Is that
that on
why
the
you-
new guys? Well,
So
yeah,
is
it's
that
a
why
food
you-
chain thing. It's totally
So
a
did-
food chain thing. Yeah.
So, did you get high when you ate their legs?
No. I just did it as a matter of food chain. I also don't eat sharks out of professional courtesy.
Hey, there you go. Okay, Trusty, your turn, man.
Nothing too unusual. I guess it'd either be alligator or elk.
Yum.
Alligator and elk, both of those are
Together.
delicious. Well, that would make a mighty burger. Lorenzo, what's the craziest animal you've ever eaten?
I don't know. I've had taco de lengua, tacos with cow's tongue. I've had alligator and
Cow's
regular,
tongue?
and I've had buffalo several times.
Dude,
Buffalo is
awesome.
really cow's tongue. You're right, Manny. Cow's tongue is awesome, and buffalo is so delicious.
I like
Buffalo is
it.
good
I
too.
like it way better than a hamburger.
It's way better than beef.
Beef burger.
A buffalo filet
Oh,
mignon
gosh,
is
yeah.
the most delicious cut of meat in the world.
Rising.
It's let's see. Risey, you back?
Yeah. Sorry, I can hear you again.
Okay.
It's my computer. Sometimes it's fine. I was on a stream yesterday and I wasn't having any issues, but at the moment, like every 15 minutes, I'm hearing robot. So I'm like, I've been contemplating jumping out, but like,
No, I know.
someone else
Same
wants to
thing.
jump in.
I have the same thing. I'll be on a stream and I'll get dropped like 4 or 5 times. I don't even know why. And they're like, what do you do? So,
Yeah,
Risey, have you ever eaten anything that crawls on the ground?
Don't know. I've done a lot of silly things when I've been drunk, and my friends tend to tell me about them in the morning. But I could have eaten a lot of things that I shouldn't have. I've woken up with some interesting food in my bed sometimes. I'm like, when did I make this? I don't know. Now it's a mess, and I got to eat it. Well, not eat it, but clean it up. So half of it's eaten, and that's how you get ants.
And that is how you get ants. But you know
like
what?
ants? 'Cause this is
Ants
how we get
are
ants.
good to eat.
Yes,
No.
they are. They're spicy, dude.
Booster.
All that formic acid.
Boost. I haven't talked to you in a while. So, Booster,
Yeah.
what's the strangest animal you've eaten? And have you eaten anything while it was still alive?
My uncle.
And how's he doing?
Medium well.
Oh, he's doing okay. Yeah. He told me to tell.
Oh, that was entertaining. So, hey, Adrian, you still
You.
did you not?
My palate's not that strange. I've ate octopus and I've ate shark.
Shark is pretty. I've never eaten shark before. How did you eat the shark? Was the shark like this? How did you have the shark?
Yeah, the thing about shark in New Zealand is that shark is just a really cheap version of fish, so it tends to get sold as, quote unquote fish in our fish and chip stores.
Gross.
Yeah,
Really?
so you never know when you're eating shark over here. You better specify what kind of fish you want them to cook you, or you're probably getting shark.
That's
So
kind of like
when I go to New Zealand,
That's
I
amazing.
must make it abundantly clear that I don't eat shark because professional
I love
courtesy.
shark. Shark
Are you saying you're a shark?
is honestly one of the best.
No, I'm just saying
Whatever
that
shark I had
I
was
have a
one of the
special
best
place in
fishes
my
I've
heart
ever
for
had.
apex
Ever had.
predators.
Wait, hold on, hold on, Tank. What were you saying, Adrian?
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
I was saying whatever shark it was that I had was the best shark I've ever, best I've ever had.
The best shark he's ever had.
The best he's ever had.
I mean, you want a really good fish? Get something like a gurnard or a hoagie over here. You know, it's a good fish.
What is the goonie?
Gurnard. I don't know. It just tastes really good.
All right, Cross. I know you're a connoisseur of many foods. Thank you.
It's a grouper.
It's a grouper.
Yeah,
Gurnard is a grouper, and it is delicious.
probably the.
Now I'm gonna go back to Cross here, and Cross is a connoisseur of many different kinds of foods. The man is a multiple. I mean, just an extreme omnivore. He has an entire channel dedicated to stuffing his face. So, Cross.
Well, it's going to be more than that eventually. It's just I can't post videos more than 15 minutes long on my on my new Pied Piper.
So tell us, Cross, what's the most extreme food you've ever had?
I've had elk, but I've also had octopus, squid. I think maybe. Nothing.
Like calamari or something, or was it just?
Yeah, calamari.
So it was fried squid.
Yeah.
Okay, because you didn't eat. Because I was wondering if you'd eaten anything live. So I was wondering if you manhandled a squid and like ripped out his like tentacles and ate it in front of its face, or something like that.
I'd say I wish, but go ahead, Tate.
I was going to say I actually have eaten something. Well, not while it was alive, but moments after we killed it. We had some tuna.
Some
fishing. Yeah, no, it's
fresh
good.
tuna from the sea.
Yeah.
Was that
Sushi.
Oh yeah, sushi's amazing.
Yeah, fresh. Killed it there on the boat, and then cut it open and started eating like savages.
And then before I go to the king of connoisseurs, I was going to say, so none of you have ever had anything like Rocky Mountain oysters, right? Yes.
No, I don't eat a lot of seafood.
I had oysters. I don't know whether they're Rocky Mountain.
Oh, these aren't these are something different.
Oh, Rocky Mountain oysters are buffalo.
Oh.
So you guys like?
See, I had
so
oysters. I assumed it was from the ocean. I'm like, I don't trust anything that comes from the ocean.
No, there's no oysters. There's no ocean in the Rocky Mountains, though. So basically, Rocky Mountain oyster.
Educated.
So you got to think like, where do these oysters come from if there's no large body of water? But
I don't know. The world is a freaky.
They do come from a large. They come from a large body. So they come from like a 2-ton animal. So essentially, it's the gelding
what
of the
can
buffalo.
you imagine?
It's from the gelding of a buffalo.
Yes.
So when I worked at a restaurant in Morrison, Colorado, and it was a period restaurant. So they served food from the Mountain Man period, which would be like the early 1800s, before like the Wild West. And so one of the things on the menu was Rocky Mountain oysters. And I got a job as a server there, and so in order to be a server, you had to learn all the menu and cook all the menu. So I got to cook Rocky Mountain oysters, and what I got was frozen. The food was prepped and it was all frozen. And what I got was essentially, if you take both your fists, you put them together. That was essentially the testicles of the buffalo, and you had to cut it open, peel the sack, pull out the testicles, and chop them into little bits, bread them, and fry them. And that's Rocky Mountain oysters.
Oh, I'm not eating that.
Yeah.
I don't think
It tastes like chicken.
I'd rather eat chicken.
Or it tastes like alligator or chicken. Pretty similar. And after I ate some, man, I was ready to go punch somebody in the face. I don't know why, but I was.
Someone just fed you. I'm not going to say it, but yeah, they just fed you someone's down unders.
I was fired up, man. Okay, so now we'll go to the master connoisseur, the host of the channel,
The master connoisseur,
the man who eats all 5 classes of mammal, reptile, lizard, amphibian, and even if it's made out of bread or grain, he's eating it.
dude. I've got a list here that you guys are all puking.
Let's hear it, man. What's the most insane thing you've eaten? I don't know if it's a sea urchin.
It's funny. You guys are saying stuff that to me is like nothing. It's like you guys are saying like octopus.
That's normal.
What's so weird about octopus? That's good stuff to eat.
Yep.
Yeah, I wasn't sure how weird it would be. I didn't think it was, but
I think the weirdest, most exotic thing I ate was ostrich. That was
ostrich is good, especially in burger format.
Yeah, but you got to remember, like Bill said. I mean, I live in Hawaii. We eat all kinds of weird stuff. We eat pig's feet. We eat chicken feet. Chicken feet, good.
Chicken feet soup is good.
We eat goat.
Goat is good.
Goat is good. I mean,
I've had goat.
Tripe.
Tripe.
Awesome.
Doesn't that seem a bit tripe?
Do you know what tripe is, Rick?
Pardon it?
Do you know what tripe is?
A fish, I believe.
No, you're thinking of trout. We're talking about tripe.
No, I wasn't thinking about trout. I know trout and tripe are 2 different things. I just
anyone want to educate Rick what tripe is?
Is that intestines?
It's cow stomach.
Yeah, stomach.
Yeah. It's cow stomach. And it's good. It's good. It's good. I mean, I eat opihi, which is a sea snail.
Escargot.
Dude, opihi is expensive.
I bet.
Super expensive now. I mean, we're talking like about $80 a pound or more. Yeah. I used to love that when I was. I love raw crab. Ooh, raw crab is awesome. Yeah.
Does it make you crabby?
You don't eat the crab raw.
I'm going to, Rick, get a damn plane ticket over here, and we'll film you, and I'll go take you to all the good places, over here.
Warning, Rick, your food's going to be looking back at you.
Yep.
I don't think I'll eat anything alive.
I didn't say it was alive. I just said it would be looking back at you.
I bet you've eaten many flies in your lifetime and you didn't know.
Keyword, didn't know.
I had a roommate who was so annoyed by a fly, he caught it with his hand and ate it just to show all the other flies that he was higher on the food chain.
Oh, God.
Well, I'm not that crazy.
And neither is he. He just had enough of that fly's nonsense. He wouldn't leave him alone.
JP4 ate a dog.
I have not had Kegogi yet.
But then again, my Mighty Wrench ate a dog too, so go figure.
Doggone it, what were they doing?
They were in the Philippines, that's why. Both JP and KG went to the Philippines. Yeah. When you go to other countries, you really don't know what you're getting, people. Well, sometimes you do know what you're getting. And dog might be on the menu.
They don't eat as much beef overseas as we do here in North America.
Yeah, you ever saw the movie Demolition Man?
Yep, rats.
Eating that burger. You see any cows down in this sewer? It's a rat burger. Oh, you know what we need to get? KG, you're correct. We need to get Rick to eat some balut. You need to eat some
balut, if I'm right, is whale fat, right?
No.
No, that's that nasty egg, isn't it?
That is
the one that haunts my dreams.
Yeah. Oh, the live duck.
Well,
no, it's not live.
Chicken. It's not live.
It's usually duck or chicken.
I remember those from Fear Factor. Yeah.
You notice you never saw a person from Hawaii on Fear Factor?
Right?
You never saw a person from Hawaii.
You never see a person.
I thought
No,
I
dude, you
did.
never see. No, like I said that to one of my friends. I was like, dude, you never see a Filipino on Fear Factor.
Exactly.
You also never see a Haitian on Fear Factor.
No, seriously, dude.
They will eat anything, man. That's just the first place I had goat was when I was in Haiti, and it was pretty good.
Yeah,
Goat
I have a
is
friend
good.
who got goat, and I think he got it from Haiti.
Yeah, it was like
Pablo, I got some bobs for you, Pablo.
Pablo.
I had some in Iraq. I had just some absolutely wonderful garbage fed goat. It was really good.
There's nothing greater than garbage fed goat. That's a goat who's got some muscle. No, see, you want baby goat, really.
No, I'm not even joking, man. Like it's goat meat. Oh, dude, I already ate half this thing. Because there's no pastures in Baghdad, only empty lots full of garbage, where everybody throws their trash. So
the thing about
you know what that goat ate.
Well, and the thing about goat meat is like there's some weird like consistency to it that you could tell people like it's anything. You'd be like, "Yeah, man, you're eating ostrich." Yo, you're eating bald eagle, and you could sell it to them for like thousands of dollars, man. Just be goat meat because no one eats goat meat.
Jamaicans do. Jamaicans eat it a lot.
Oh yeah.
Filipinos eat it. They call it calding.
Well, I'm talking about United States. I'm thinking of starting a business of selling imported exotic meats, but it'll all be goat meat. Yeah, it'll all be goat meat. Was that
the
wrong?
other thing about goat meat is really bony.
Awesome.
Goat meat's really bony. There's a lot of bone in it. Yes, it is.
No,
it's lean.
It's lean. It's well, yeah, it's very lean. It's like any animal.
I get it. I've eaten with Jamaicans who eat it a lot, and it can be bony. Lots of bones in it.
Your Jamaican
If you're getting it without bones, they've cleaned it out of the bones ahead of time.
Is Rick holding out on us? He never answered my question. Do you go smoke with your Jamaican friends also?
No, these are Christian
Yeah,
Jamaican
those certainly aren't
friends.
Rastas. Many of the Rastas don't eat meat. They're like vegans, basically, except maybe eat some fish.
Yeah, if they're eating goat, they're not smoking.
Well, they're not high enough, man, because there's nothing like a good chicken nugget when you're stoned.
Oh my lord!
But how was it? How's that goat prepared, man? Was it like in a stew, or is it being?
I actually
a few different ways.
Okay.
And we have a few shops around here in Hamilton that sell goat too. And I've went with a couple friends when they went to get it, and I've had it.
Yeah, there's a real stigma in the States when it comes to goat. It's like people don't eat goat. It's not even on the menu. They're missing out.
You always have real like Jamaican food on the menu, like ackee and saltfish and the Jamaican style dumplings and stuff. That's really good. I don't know what this goat bait stuff is.
Yeah, you don't see goat, man. Why isn't there enough love with the goat? That's just racist.
Dude, I had goat in Virginia.
When did you really?
Yeah, that's Virginia, though.
House, and they had goat curry. It was good. Yeah, my friends are chickening out. They're buying chicken and freaking beef, and I'm over there. I'm going to try the goat. Why not? Good.
You just had to goat for it?
Oh my goodness gracious. Have you had breadfruit before, Manny?
Oh, I love breadfruit.
Because that ended up in the Caribbean, but I think it's from it might be from Polynesia. A lot of the stuff got transported back and forth between those Caribbean and like coconut. I don't know.
we down here because a lot of Samoans like breadfruit, so we call it the way the Samoans call it ulu. I love ulu.
I don't know what that is. What is it?
Breadfruit. You never saw it?
No.
Good stuff. We don't have. I don't think we have it in the continental U.S.
Yeah, you got to know how to cook it because you can't eat it raw. You get sick. You got to cook it. You either usually you bake it or you steam it and then you fry it after you do that. Oh, it's like really good. I mean, I eat it like a potato chip or fries. Are you leaving us, Booster? Or are you saying bye? Love you. Love you too, Booster.
So the metal likes goat. The metal likes the goat.
We're talking
And
about food. Are we a bunch of SG here? What the hell is wrong with us?
I think all people consume food.
I know.
No matter the political spectrum.
So let's see what's up with the chat. So Bullet says you only die horribly from parasites once, JP. And JP likes to fry everything. Cat's gone to bed. Bullet has probably eaten 90% of things that crawl on the ground, I think, from what I've been reading.
Cool.
Tell me if I'm wrong, Bullet. Yeah, and then we have Joshua Magatine Joshua. I think he likes to eat buffalo balls too, so that's cool. Pablo asked, "Did you ever eat a dog?" Has anyone here ever had dog?
No.
Nope.
No.
Cat? Has anyone eaten cat?
No.
No.
I'll eat any person that eats a cat.
You really stick up for the cats, don't you?
Oh, I love my kitties.
So
Someone's got to defend them.
Is anyone eating a monkey?
KG has eaten a dog and eaten a monkey.
KG's eating dog and monkey?
Yeah.
KG, you're tough.
Yeah, KG he's a man of mystery.
And Pablo says Bob's.
Yeah, because I showed him the Bobs I was working on. I'm working on Aurora's Bobs. Bobs.
The Mighty Mutant Bobs.
Superior Bobs.
I made sure that she was in the middle with the Bobs showing. Funny because I drew her last because I didn't know where I was going to draw her. She was supposed to be here at first because I was going to draw her and North Star together. And I changed the position of North Star to down here because he's the speedster, so I wanted him to be in the front. So, and then I said, okay, so I'll put her up here. And then I drew, I think that's his daughter, Shaman's daughter.
Talisman.
So then, where the hell am I going to put it? Then I was drawing Vindicator, and the feet were not coming out right. I said, screw that. I'm not going to show the feet. I'm not going to show his legs. I'm going to put Aurora right there. So that's how I came up with this design.
So where's North Star?
North Star's down here. He's going to be underneath Puck. I really don't like him. I think he's kind of boring because she's better. So they're kind of together. And then I got Wolverine in the bottom.
Wolverine in the bottom. Yeah.
I've got Marina. I've got Box in the back. You
even included Box. So you started going with the second generation
I went with pretty much everything. Like even I gave I gave a Shaman his costume, the black and white costume, because
I like
with him. So I went with the green and orange costume, which looked kind of stupid.
I like the black one better. Yeah.
And I'm still, I still don't know what I'm gonna do with the arm here. See, Rick, sometimes you just keep on drawing and then you figure it out later. This arm looks kind of stupid, so I don't know what I'm gonna do with that. But I'll figure it out maybe tomorrow or some other day.
Maybe you do something where like he's singling everyone to charge or something.
Yeah, but I got his hand going forward already. That's good. That's good.
Yeah, it is.
That one. And she's looked good right behind him because you don't want. I mean, it's the same costume, So why am I going to give her a prominent place? That's the same reasoning back here. It's like, why am I going to show these two costumes are the same? Boring. So that's why I made him smaller. I mean, he's bigger, but you don't see his costume as much. And I do like Puck. I thought Puck was a cool character.
Yeah, Eugene Judd, I think it was his name. He was a cool character. He had personality. He was interesting because he wasn't always a dwarf. That was part of the curse. So
he was a large man who was stabbed with that sword, which took half his body away. Interesting.
That's a cool idea. That's a cool premise.
Yeah, it was a cool character. I mean, they made great characters back then. I mean, yeah, he was supposed to be the Wolverine knockoff. We all know that, but he had his own character.
Yeah.
You had a Wolverine knockoff who was a dwarf?
Yeah.
Well, Wolverine was short, so.
I mean, they didn't want to put Wolverine in the Alpha Flight, so they made Puck to take his place, pretty much.
He was Canadian as well?
Oh, they all are.
Yeah.
So not only was he dwarf, he was also Canadian.
So he had 2 strikes against him, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, but he'd tell you to puck off.
Oh my lord!
That's great,
Rick, you're fucking crazy.
Oh, I am so sorry, chat, that you had to hear that.
But the Alpha Flight sounds like a lot of fun.
Dude, you got to read Alpha Flight. It's really good, especially the John Byrne Alpha Flight.
Yeah, the first 13 issues, man, are just that's Marvel class. That's classic Marvel. It's just golden stuff. It's really good. The first 13 issues, I'm telling you.
Back when they cared.
Well, I mean, it changed. The dynamic changed a lot after issue 13. Huge. It's like the main characters were gone. That was one of the big things about Alpha Flight. Is you had a major character die off in like issue 12. Major character. And if you haven't read it, that's why I'm not saying anything. But even though it's like 40 years ago, 30 years ago,
I think, spoiler alert, window, you can say that Vindicator was killed.
Yeah, they killed Vindicator, the leader. Like their version of Captain America. Boom, dead after like the first year.
He comes back, people.
He comes back, but he's never the same guy. They never bring him back like they do other characters, where it's like the same person. When he comes back, it's never really him. There's always some weird twist to it.
Cemetery. That's where they got where Stephen King got his idea for Pet Cemetery.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it, because he becomes back twisted, or he comes back like a alien organism, or he's come back like so many times. Kind of like comes back like, geez, who? God, you got to think about how many characters have died off and come back. Like Vindicator's one who's got like 3 or 4 resurrections.
Jean Grey.
Yeah, he's basically like that many times.
The Canadian Jean Grey.
Totally.
What about Doctor Who? Last time Doctor Who came back as a woman, and an SJW at that.
Yeah, but that's part of the character.
Yeah, that's expected, but yeah, he hasn't done it like 14 times. More like 3 or 4 times that I can remember.
Oh, okay. Isn't that par for the course for like a comic book character?
Yeah, it's really not a comic book character if they haven't died yet.
Well, before you used to stay dead. Before. Now, who would have thought Bucky was going to come back?
That was the saying. It's like the only person who stays dead is Bucky and the Green Goblin. The Green Goblin stayed dead for a long time. Uncle Ben, yeah.
And Jason Todd.
Gwen Stacy.
Gwen Stacy stood dead for many years also. Yeah.
Yeah, but Bucky stayed dead the longest. But when they brought Bucky back, it was pretty good, man. Winter Soldier, it was cool.
Yeah, I think Winter Soldier is actually a pretty cool character, that's for sure.
I think Gwen Stacy was like in a different universe where
she
came back.
Oh, like Spider Gwen is No, they just did a number on that. The whole Norman Osborn, Gwen Stacy, intermingling of fluids was really tasteless.
Why do that?
Well, I think I'm gonna take off, guys. It's getting late here.
No, keep it on. Don't take it off. Just keep it on.
Rick, where can we find you? Where can we ignore you at?
You can find me on my channel, Cross Comics, here on YouTube, as well as on Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook under the same name.
You're on Instagram now, Rick?
Yeah. Cross Comics.
Cool. I'll find you on Instagram.
Do you have a special weekend streams that are going on, like maybe an auction or?
Yes, I have an auction tomorrow, Sunday night, 8 o'clock this week. Because it's starting an hour later because I will be on Gary Shipman's channel at 6 Eastern.
Rick, show your drawing, man.
Show my drawing?
Yeah, show your drawing, dude. What did you work on?
Okay, well, I inked that.
Cool.
Hey, while you pull up your drawing, are you still accepting pieces for your auction?
Pardon?
Are you still accepting pieces to auction?
Yeah, and you can come on and auction off stuff. That's no problem.
No, well, currently I don't have anything, but I was just gonna put it out there for anyone who's interested. Contact Rick on Twitter.
Yeah, and started this piece.
We don't see foundation.
Good for you.
Where's your foundation, Rick?
Right there. See, line. There's body, left arm, right arm.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Don't be like Rick. Don't be like the guy who built his house on the sand. Be like the guy who built his house on the rock.
On the rock.
Sermon on the Mount.
So that is characters called the Secret Warriors.
Cool, Rick.
They help the Holy Warriors come together.
Oh, that's cool.
Cool.
They are my World War II superheroes.
Do I have to draw that and you can criticize my drawing too?
Pardon?
Do I have to draw that character so you can criticize my artwork again?
What character?
The guys that you just showed, because I drew your Holy Warriors and you made fun of it.
I did not make fun of it.
Oh, I'd like to see Manny's.
My what? I should go back and read.
Holy Warriors? Were they called?
The Holy Warriors. I got that picture somewhere.
That's a pretty cool name.
Oh.
Kind of a scary name, but pretty cool.
Yeah.
They used to call people that used to go to people's houses, knock on doors and stuff, riding around in cars and stuff. They used to call them holy rollers.
Oh, so yeah.
When you say Holy Warriors, that's what I think of. Rick.
I just think of people who are holy, who are warriors. They're superheroes. Superheroes are warriors of a sort. So
cool.
That's good. Hey?
Stop with your incessant logic, Rick.
Oh, Rick. You know what's weird is this damn pencil. I haven't clicked it since I've been drawing this whole damn thing. I haven't run out of lead yet. What the hell is this damn lead made out of?
Magic.
Because usually when I use my other pencil, I'm constantly clicking. I haven't clicked this once.
Well, you're welcome, Manny, that I replaced your normal pencil graphite with unobtainium.
Dude, this must be freaking super hard lead.
What brand
Told
is
you,
that?
man, it's unobtainium.
It's from Krypton.
Yeah,
This is the reason why we're gonna go conquer those little blue Indians from outer space.
Yes, metal. So yeah, but they have their each individual issues, so and they come together to fight bigger battles. Sort of like my Justice League.
Rick swiping again.
Pardon?
Swiper no swiping.
Piper the swiper.
Piper no
everybody,
swiping.
any comic verse universe that has lots of characters has their Justice League, their Avengers, whatever you want to call them.
Rick, there is one simple defense for this. You just look them square in the eye and tell them there is nothing new. It has all been done before. Yep. And then drop your mic.
There's nothing new under the sun.
Yeah. Magazine Joshua says, I thought you were leaving. Yes, I am. I just wanted to answer Metal's question or comment, whatever. So we will see everybody whenever. Thank you for tuning in while I was here, and continue to watch him, and go check out my channel afterwards.
Wow.
Manny, I'm going to jump too while I can still hear you properly because my computer's already kicked me twice and I don't think it's going to get any better.
Well, make sure you all eat an octopus before the end of the weekend.
I promise I will not even think about eating an octopus, but maybe one day in the new year.
It was great hanging out with you, Rezzy.
Yeah, no, cheers, guys. And yes, sorry, I don't know what the hell's going on today. It was working fine, but yeah, before I start roboting and get kicked again by myself, I'll see you later.
Well, take care.
Welcome, guys. Thanks again for having me.
Take care, Rick. Take care, Risey.
Okay, so we only got one foreigner left. Well, if you include Lorenzo, he's a foreigner. He's a sleaze.
From the land of the lost, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, technically, we're
I can never run for president.
Invaders on his land.
Is that what that's from? Oh my gosh, I finally see it now.
Yeah, I don't think I can run for president.
Yes.
I don't know about my I don't know if I have a proper Hawaiian birth certificate. Hey-o!
All you need is a friend who's a judge.
Oh, how are we doing on the chat there, Bill? You've been doing great at the chat tonight.
I'm actually in the...
I'm not looking at it right now.
I'm in the Great Lakes area, not Hawaii. People think I'm Hawaiian, but I'm not.
I put up a progress picture in the chat.
Yes, he did. Let's see.
I put that in the Dog Stars chat as well.
Yes.
But I put it in the little chat below, the little skunk girl trading card I'm working on.
You working on a trading card?
Well, yeah, no, that's why I was lamenting the loss of my pencil. So I said, F it, I'm just going to have to be careful with my inks. Because I'm not letting it slow me down.
Once I get through with this, I'll switch to digital. And then
you're good, bro.
Dude,
I posted it to my Instagram.
But some people won't be able to see it.
Well, yeah, people can definitely just,
guys,
duck on out.
I need to get going. I need to get going. I need to go to bed.
Hey, Adrian, can you answer this question for me that I was going to ask Pope Fire, but she ran away? What are we drawing tomorrow?
It's a tribute to James Hudnall.
Which is what I'm doing right now. Maybe I'll ink this tomorrow. That's what I'll do.
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay,
so,
cool.
Like, maybe one of his agenda characters or something like that. Or one of his characters, basically. Something that he worked on.
Yeah, that's what I was planning on doing. Unfortunately, this weekend, I am so booked up. I wish I could come out and play.
Oh, you can always watch us in the chat.
No, I can't. I'm so busy. I'm like really lamenting. I'm seriously not going to be around at all this weekend. I'm going to have to get filled in on everything Monday.
Yeah. Cool. So one of your Saturdays that you're free, you're gonna have to try to come and join us.
Yeah, I would absolutely love to. Shoot me an invite. I mean, I love it when I get the invites. I know that a lot of people, I can barely respond to the invites a lot of time. I apologize. I'm just so busy putting the foundations of my entrepreneurial endeavors into place. And these days, I'm focusing on helping to build up that Skunk Girl brand. Because after the Skunk Girl book comes out, the Scalpel Zero comes out, and it's this team effort. I know a lot of people hate to use the term community, but whatever, give me a better one, and I'll use it. But
yeah, screw anybody who doesn't like who tries to turn words into methodology.
Right.
Honestly, there's a definition. There's a book. It's called Webster's. If you're going to turn the word into a methodology, then you really have a mental issue.
Hashtag I want my language back.
For reals.
We better let Adrian go if he's got to go.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out how to sub to his channel. Do you have content on your channel? I was trying to figure out if I was subbed or not. I tried typing in Adrian T, and it didn't give me any results, really.
I got nothing.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. Is if you guys are going to try to get subscribers and stuff, you guys need to put something on your channel, so people can actually, when they put it in the search, they'll actually get you. If you don't have anything, you never show up.
Just show me to. You can follow me on Twitter at AdrianT2099.
Thanks for coming on, Adrian.
Thanks for having me. Take it easy, guys.
I'll see you again
Take
tomorrow.
care.
So, Bullet asked, he says, I'm not entirely following it, but it was his work on Agenda, or was his work finished on Agenda? Is that still coming out?
Yeah, he was the writer.
The script is totally written. Yeah, go ahead, Tank.
Yeah, Matt's still working on the project. Everything is going according to plan. From what I understand, James Hudnall's family is taking care of it. Everybody who's backed is going to get their product. It's coming out, and it's like, seriously, if you have an opportunity to even finagle a copy of that, this is, I hate to be kind of Ferengi, but this is like the ultimate collector's item.
Yeah.
It really is.
It is one of them. Yeah, definitely. Actually, his last script is going to appear in Tales from Beyond the Gate if that gets
Holy
funded.
moly. So, yeah, go back Tales from Beyond the Gate. Make sure his last script sees the light of day.
Yeah, we have 6 pages, and Kevin Stewart's drawing it, and he has
that's
the
a
script.
great choice.
Yeah, Kevin's an awesome artist. He's amazing. And yeah, Kevin has that script, and people have been, kind of hesitant about talking about that, but honestly, what a better way to honor someone,
Oh, absolutely. And that's the show must go on. And if you go to James Hudnall's channel, he has a channel here on YouTube.
An awesome channel. It is a great channel.
You can get a lot of fantastic advice.
Just off, and it's like from the heart. The guy is just telling about everything he knows about his craft and enjoying the YouTube experience, and he gives you, like you said, it's like just a wealth of information, and he has a lot of good videos out.
Yeah, no, you feel almost dirty getting that much information for free. It's like taking one of those master classes.
No, man, and that's how it should be. That's how artists should be sharing craft, because like we said earlier, nothing's original. It's all about developing your idea.
Yep.
And everyone's got an idea and a story to tell, and that's why, in this industry that we're committed, or being committed because we're part of it. And when you have people who want to share something, eat it up, get everything you can from it, and interpret it the best you can to put together your own piece, because, man, doing it on your own is impossible. We don't live in a vacuum. So
yeah, No one lives in a vacuum. No
No.
man is an island unto himself.
No,
as
so
the old phrase goes.
exactly, and James's channel was unique because he did a nice mix of taking a script and preparing it for the comic book media. You know, like writing for visual representation instead of just writing for mental interpretation. Right? Because when you read a book, it's all mental interpretation. But when you're writing for someone else to recreate it, that's writing for visual interpretation. So it's a whole different skill set. But
yeah,
I mean,
he addresses that beautifully.
Yeah. So I think that's a channel that if you can archive, you know, and hold on to or
What's it called?
download. It's just look up James Hudnall's channel.
Yeah.
Okay, James Hudnall. Okay.
Yeah, on the UBTubi, and you'll find it.
UBTubi.
The UBTubi. I just coined that phrase. Copyright Argos Creations 2019. It's UBTubi. And I'm going to leave UBTubi and I'm going to follow PewDiePie and I'm going to go to the D link and I'm starting up a channel there.
KG, can you put Ryan Cardinal's link in the chat, please? Upcoming book. And I would like to hear from Ryan Cardinal again about his book.
Before you get into that, I just want to say I need to say goodnight too. It's 1:30 here on the East Coast.
Oh, dude.
It was great hanging out with you guys tonight. Had a lot of fun.
Thanks for
joining us, man.
It's awesome that you came. Where can we find you?
At Trusty Sidekick 3 on Twitter and Trusty Sidekick on DeviantArt. And I'm always around. I'll probably will be on Pope Fire's stream tomorrow night, late, unless she gets started too late.
And I have to say, Trusty, I've been so impressed over the last few weeks about what you produced. Like more and more, man, you've been honing your skills and just killing it, dude. It's just,
thank you so much. I really appreciate that.
No, man, it's not like I mean, I'm just someone who appreciates good work, and you have really your control of line is just gone off the wall, dude. You've like you hit your plateau, and then you just shot off from it, man. You're really killing it.
I really think that being on these streams and drawing almost every day, has really helped. Before I sort of got into this community, I wasn't drawing this often. But now, I really am trying to make more of an effort in producing more stuff, and some of it's working.
No, you can see it because you're starting to like get control and command of like your blacks, and then you're doing a lot of different. You're putting people in different poses than you used to do. Like months ago, you're testing yourself and you're trying different things, and it's coming across really well. I can see it, man. I'm envious, man. I love what you're doing.
I hope Peter Cimetti likes that.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna send it to him when I'm done. So fingers crossed. But anyway, thanks again, guys, and I will see you guys tomorrow.
Awesome.
Later, man. Take care.
Peace out.
That was outstanding.
Yeah,
I
that's
really like that piece he's been working on and working on. It's really good.
Yeah, I love this. I really love seeing Trusty's progress, man. The guy is
it is. It's so much more. He was like inking it right now, wasn't he? It looks like it's so much more detailed than it was before. Whatever
it's
he's doing.
It's like he's doing both. He's doing his pencils, and then he's got his layout, and then he started. He got it kind of like the gesture. He got his idea, and then he started fine tuning it with his pencils. Then he was like having just a blast drawing his main characters and inking them. And
it was absolutely gorgeous.
Was, man, and his JSA drawing, man, I had to give me a digital of that, and because that what he did there was like serious. That was comic book cover. I mean, that was high quality. I mean, that should be on the cover of any kind of. That reminds me of like it should be like a JSA Secret Files. You know, it was like should be total cover splash page or a splash page or something. It was really.
Was that his previous thing that he was working on?
Yeah, it was stupendous. It was amazing.
Yeah, he does really good work.
It was totally professional level. You know, comic books. You know, big team, everybody coming at you, kind of drawing like exactly what Manny's doing, and I you know, honestly, I expect something like that from Manny. So, you know, when he does it, man, I'm like, yeah, there's Manny just rolling it and killing it. And then I see Trusty come out of nowhere. I was like, wow, right on, dude. There's another one of us who can just nail it like that. It gets me excited to see people like just put it together like that.
You brother Joshua?
A little bit, Hail Raven.
Hail Raven.
Oh, we had a Joshua sighting.
I love Joshua sightings. They're the best.
They're so fast, dude. So he
They
can't.
You blink and you miss them.
Yep, he can't be considered a YouTube star because he did not promote himself.
Yep, he just promotes his crazy cult. Hail Raven.
He was in and out like a bad burger.
That's one bad mother. Shut your mouth. I'm just talking about Joshua.
Hail Raven.
Hail Raven.
So we got Ryan Cardinal on the show. He's been here forever.
Dude, Ryan has not been with us for a long time.
Yeah, I've been in the storyboard mines.
Yeah, so
did KG your presence, man.
Did KG put the link in there? You got to go talk about your project.
Dude, I never even asked Ryan what was his most exotic meat. Ryan, what is the most exotic meat that you've eaten in your life?
Let's see. Well, I grew up in the woods of northern Alberta, so I grew up on like beaver, bear, muskrat, rabbit.
Wait. Okay, so duck, that's not too bad. A lot of people eat duck. And if I had my druthers, I'd eat plenty of duck because
duck is awesome.
Yeah, duck is awesome.
I've eaten so much duck in my life, I can't stand it.
I haven't had much duck, but I hate ducks, so I'm more than happy to eat them.
Oh, so it's a vengeance kind of eating thing.
It is. It is totally a vengeance thing, and it not only that, it's like
Ryan.
It's kind of sick and wrong. But
Ryan,
beaver.
Wait, Ryan.
You've eaten when you say you've eaten beaver, you're talking about
like legit beaver. Yeah.
Bill.
Okay.
Right. Can you put your link in our chat?
Oh, for the thing here?
Yeah, for your thing.
All right, let me see.
We'll put it in Dog Stars also. The Dog Stars. And he'll grab
Manny's serious. Manny's serious because he stopped us talking about food.
I want to promote Ryan. Come on.
Oh, absolutely, dude. Ryan's awesome, man. I'm very excited about his project, man.
Yeah, look at that artwork he's drawn. That's fantastic.
There, I threw it up in the group chat.
Okay, thank you. I'll go get that. I'll put it on.
Yeah, no, I mean, Ryan's another guy who's like, kind of come through this group the same way a lot of us has, and is really cool to hang out with, man. I'm just so happy that what we're doing here. It's like, I've competed against Ryan on the Drawn and Quartered, and I've watched him. Like, dude, the guy is just really has a great, sense of balance in what he draws and composition.
Oh, thanks, man.
Very, very, very creative. So I'm really excited to see what your product's going to be.
Yeah, it should be a really fun product. Like, I've spent years working as a tattoo artist, so line work is one of those things that I kind of pride myself on. But I've always had trouble getting a defined style of my own, just because with tattooing, you have to be a jack of all trades. Somebody comes in. Oh, go ahead.
So how important is it to have a defined style?
It's for me, it's just about putting out a consistent product quickly, you know?
Okay. But it's also about like having something that is once they see it, they say they think, oh, that's Cardinal style, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So you're developing your style, and what's some of your style is similar to, or how could we like identify it to you?
Well, I've definitely veered away from the Western comic style and more towards the manga and anime influence.
I can see that in this design that you're working on right now.
Yeah.
Because you have a really, really strong dynamic anatomy. I mean, the foreshortening in that is like in your face, which is really the opposite of like American comics. Seems to be very straightforward nowadays.
Yeah, very like eye level flat camera shots is what it seems to be in the modern comic book realm.
Yeah, it's very plain.
It's okay. You can call it what it is. It's milk toast.
It's flat chested.
Yeah, it's really tough to look at. Like there's guys out there doing awesome stuff, but it's almost like word from on high has come down and just been like, hey, can you tone it down as much as possible? And I'm like, I don't want to read this. I don't read this crap.
Yeah, because if you look at like go ahead, Tank.
I was gonna say, like in my sequential stuff, I like to get a mix between like film and anime. Because they're the dominant media. They're the most popular stuff out there.
Okay, so what's a mix between film and anime?
You know, you change it up between the dynamic and the static. You use a lot of those crazy fisheye angles, like what Ryan uses. When you want to like exaggerate something, how exciting something is, it's all fisheye. And then when it's like normal, it's normal, but you don't use that flat angle, dude. You always use a good camera angle.
Use a good camera angle and pull your camera shot below eye line or above eye line. Because, oh man, nothing kills a shot more than keeping it static. But funny thing, when I was doing storyboards the last time around here, I put in as much like awesome me as I could into the first batch of storyboards, and I had my storyboard director come up and be like, yeah, you got to stop doing that. That's going to be pure hell to animate. And I was like, oh, he's like, dude, just flat and bang on. I was like, oh, okay. Like, damn.
Okay, so the flat bang on has its need. I mean, it's important in some aspects because not everything has to be high energy. If it's high energy all the time, you're not doing development. You know? Yeah. So I mean,
it's like a roller coaster. You can't have loop-de-loos all the time.
Yeah, you got to have some leveling off to be like, okay, here we go.
Okay, so what Ryan's saying is he's working on a balance between the high energy, the loop-de-loop, and then the still static, chill, understand, you know, where the characters are figuring each other out or talking or the dialogue or whatever comes into play. And then boom, 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 and getting that apex with the crazy, you know, dynamic anatomy and storyline, right? Am I following you?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's like sweet hot mustard for my tongue, man. I can't wait to check this out. You know,
I like that scene right there. Whatever you're working on today, it looks like a nice action scene.
Yeah, Kyung's got his what is it? Battle Maiden Knuckle Bomb contest going on right now.
Right.
So this is just kind of like prepping for that because I'm probably going to throw something in there.
Good.
Excellent. Yeah, I really like his work.
Yeah,
and
he's got really cool
people
stuff.
who really seems to. I know a lot of people try like the manga style and haven't necessarily succeeded in America, but I think he's doing quite well with this campaign. And
definitely.
I backed like the two book tier because I had that much faith in them.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's surprising how well manga actually does in the States. It outsells comics.
Oh yeah,
hand over fist, right? So, what Kyung is doing and is brilliant because he's melding the American comic book storyline. You know, the main, you know, a comic book heroine. He's doing a superhero heroine, which is a very, very American kind of style,
Yeah.
right? And then he's pumping it up with his with sex and manga at the same time. So
yeah, he's doing something unique. It's not just copying one particular.
But what he's doing is so simple too. I mean, it's very base, right? It's just like hot chicks, action poses, manga lines, which is popular. Done. Bam. $40,000.
Yeah, one me over.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I think dude's on the money, and I think Ryan's got the angle down, and I wish you best of luck. Is your property are you going to do something similar?
Not so much like with like a lot of TNA. It'll have that down the road, but in the beginning it's more just setting the template for what's going to be going on.
So how about stylistically?
Oh, stylistically it's definitely like manga anime influenced.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm down for. What I'm working on right now is I was doing a fan art piece for Trixie.
Oh, okay, awesome, man.
So I was playing with that, and like I haven't drawn in weeks. Actually, I think it's been March. I was back in March, so I was just playing around with a little bit, and gosh, it I don't know, man. It's like the idea. What you're doing is like something I want to capture, but it seems to be elusive to get like some of that dynamic anatomy. So what are some tips that you got?
I usually because I'm drawing digitally and stuff like that, there's a lot I can get away with. Like where you can manipulate something. It's like, oh, I like the way that looks. Let me blow that up to like 200% and really skew the perspective on it.
Okay. That's interesting.
And just really trying to work with like fundamental shapes. Like, you know, the classic, if you can make a cube, a square, a circle, all this kind of stuff, you can pull and stretch those a lot easier. So that's kind of where I try and build my base and then go from there.
Okay. So, like, do you have any suggestions for what the piece that I'm working on, like ways that I can make that a little more dynamic?
It's actually pretty badass right now. So,
oh, thanks, man. I feel like I'm missing something. There's just something that's not hitting on me. But also, I'm pretty sloppy on digital. I mean, I just still am not grasping this stylus on glass. I mean, it's just weird for me, tactily.
Yeah, it's a little tricky to get used to.
Pablo Romero saying your thing is coming out awesome, Ryan.
Oh, thanks, Pablo.
Digging your drawing. We got Bree Unikitty in the chat. How you doing tonight, Bree Unikitty?
Hi, Bree Unikitty.
It's cool that she came back in KG's being the Mighty Wrench, putting her link up there. Anybody want to check out her channel? Awesome. She's come back. I mean, she was here Monday night and she came back tonight. Awesome. Cool.
I'm going to copy that link and check out and subscribe.
Yeah. Go check it out.
That's how we do.
That's how we do over here. We go look at each other's stuff, and if you guys like the content, give them a holler, and don't say you S word. We go support them. That's what we do. Bree Unikitty says doing good. Came from a long YouTube hustle grind. Ooh.
Well, you got a new subscriber. Make it a little better.
Yeah, I just did that as well.
Awesome.
New supporter.
That's right. New supporter.
I'm not at my computer. I'm at my desk. But if anybody does support me tonight, and you guys leave something on one of my videos, I will definitely go back and support you guys. That's how we do.
That's how we do.
That's how we do. And
Scratchy.
You guys better talk as much as you guys want, because I only got one little Wolverine rated left to do, and I'll be done. I am not going to fix his hand tonight. I got to figure out what I'm going to do with that. No sense rushing it. I don't know what I want to do. I got to do a little bit better on his lats are good, but I think I need to thicken up his waist. But I'm not gonna do that tonight.
I like your drawing, Manny.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's looking awesome, man.
I like how you go linear first, and then you'll come in later and start adding all your shadows, and then you'll start putting in your inks. You know, Manny has a really good process.
Well,
You
you
can
know
really
what?
learn a lot.
My style from 6 months ago to now, it's really being influenced by being around you guys, being around Trusty Sidekick, being around Tank Ferret, looking at how clean your guys' lines are, having critiqued by Edwin Boyette, telling me, Manny, you need to clean your lines up. He's told me many a times. Okay. So I listen. I'm not just brushing away. I mean, I've been doing artwork for how many years, but you know what? You can always learn something new. You gotta just take the criticism sometimes and be self-critical and say, yeah, maybe I need to clean up my lines a little bit better.
And there's that stretch too where you're actually learning something, you're producing garbage. You're like, I'm not doing well. And you're not doing well because that's the learning stage.
Yep.
And right after that, something clicks and you're like, oh, I got this now. That's part of my weaponry.
Yep. And I'm not going to ink this for a while. I'm going to come back to this maybe a week or two from now, and I'm going to find all my mistakes. Like, oh, that looks horrible. I need to fix that. So that's why I don't want to try inking this yet. And that's the same thing I'm doing with Skunk Girl. I am redrawing the whole book.
Get out of here.
Yeah, I am. And
You're kidding.
Tank saw it last night. How was it, Tank?
It's awesome.
It's I mean, you guys saw what I did months ago. Think of all the progress I've made, all the growing I've done. Super clean lines. I mean, you guys can see on this, there ain't no scritchy scratchy on this anymore. Super clean lines.
No,
So
you were drawing. I remember watching you drawing that for months, man. And you're really that. I mean, that's a sacrifice for making improvement. You know, no, it is. It's a sacrifice for making things better. You know, you're like, I've seen what I've done, and I want to change it. That's huge.
It's called, you don't want to take the cookies out of the oven too early. It wasn't baked yet, so I need to put it back in there and bake it a little bit more and make sure I get a great product. I don't want some half-ass, thing.
That's something I've heard.
Speaking of baking, do you have that stuff for me yet? I'm just jabbing at you, brother.
I know, and I will get it to you tomorrow. I will definitely.
Awesome.
Get it to you. Or I might get it to you. Yeah, I'll get it to you tomorrow. I'm not gonna.
I can't even touch it this weekend. I'm so busy. But yes, that's awesome. I'm happy.
But dude, you got time. Don't worry about it. We're gonna do this right.
Oh yeah, no, this is gonna be done well, done right.
Yeah.
We
What are you guys talking
there's
about?
so much awesome stuff. We're talking about Manny's Skunk Girl comic.
Okay.
I don't
it's
know.
It's gonna be epic.
So are you doing some work for Manny on that, or
I
what
am.
do you? Oh, cool.
Yeah.
What's your contribution, or can you talk about it? Because I know sometimes things are gotta be those down on the DL, but what's Tank doing?
This is going to be the Indiegogo exclusive variant cover wraparound.
Sweet.
Oh, and it's going to feature some of Manny's favorite stuff from across the multiverse of indie comics, all beat to a crud, submitted to Skunk Girl.
Oh, nice, dude.
It's gonna be awesome. It's beautiful.
I never got to ask Ryan if Ryan wanted to be on the cover.
It's true.
Well, what's going on?
What it is I came up with this idea to promote all my friends and to promote me also, to take their character and put it on a variant cover to Skunk Girl.
Okay. So
what I have on the cover right now, we got Little Girl Lethal, we got Niobe, we got Avani, we got Pope Fire, we got Bill's creation on there also. Argo's creation is on there. We got Canadian Shield. I mean, anybody who's everybody in our little community here is on that cover. And I made sure I get permission before I used any of them.
Okay, yeah. If you want, you can throw Trigger the Chicken on there.
Cool. That will be 3 birds on there. Tank.
Awesome.
We
awesome.
We got Booster Kiwi and we got KG on there already.
Here, I'll pull up some reference for you here quickly.
I've seen the chicken before. The chicken's cool. But yeah, I mean, even Handyman's gonna be on there. Scalpel Zero's on there. E. Ortiz, Shabby. I mean, it's fun. It's cool. I mean, it promotes them also. That's the whole thing, is making sure everybody gets promoted. You know, some of these people will never have a comic book, but to have them on the, like, Pope Fire's totally happy with it. She's been tweeting it. I mean, she didn't tweet it out, but she put it on Facebook. She was bragging about being killed on my cover. Oh, but it's all in fun. It's all in fun and games, you know.
Let's see. Yeah, there's Trigger the chicken.
Oh, cool.
Let me white box you. There you go, Ryan.
Oh, okay, awesome.
Little characters there.
There you go.
Oh, he's got a stogie.
Oh yeah. Yeah. He's the chain smoking foul mouth chicken.
What I like about you perfecting your work, Manny, is I've heard, so there's, I've heard it claimed, I haven't really noticed myself, but some people are saying that some of the people up on Indiegogo, and I don't know who they are, but anyway, but some might not be quite up to snuff.
I call it not ready for prime time.
Yeah, and I'm not sure which projects are or aren't. I'm not saying that, but I've heard that before. And
I mean, they got a great concept. If they had just taken that little extra time to do what should be done.
It all depends on who I'm referring to. If I'm referring to someone else, it's not ready for prime time. But if I'm referring to myself, it's amateur hour.
Yeah.
Well, and that's okay, for them to shoot for the moon while they're trying, because I mean they're following. This whole endeavor is everyone, this is their dream, this is their goal, and if you're not ready for prime time and you're firing it out, well, more power to you, man. And
I'm not complaining.
Well, you should be firing it out.
And I'm not saying anyone's complaining at all. I'm not. I don't
know if anybody.
No, Lorenzo, you're spot on, and Manny's spot on, and Tank's spot on. We're all good. I mean, we all want to see everybody succeed. But honestly, part of success is like screwing up.
Between the ages of 13 and 16, I sold about 500 issues of 6 different comics. And let me tell you, oh man, that art was terrible. It was
always fun going back and looking.
Every single person I follow is better than that quality of art. So I'm just letting y'all know, I sold 500 issues and I made a killing at it.
Well, yeah, you did it at the right time too, right? So, but it also reminds me of there was entire comic book companies that used to print stuff that was not ready for prime time, and a lot of people got out their start because they cut their teeth on that.
I think there's some stuff these days from some of the big two that I personally wouldn't think was ready for prime time.
Well, honestly, it doesn't even matter anymore because they're not even artisans. They're not artists anymore. It's all about agenda driven. But like back in the day, it was like Eclipse Comics and First Comics out of Chicago. They used to print all kinds of books, and there was a lot of crap being printed in like thousands of copies. But those artists ended up being people like Dale Keown, and like different people who were like incredible, But it's about, being driven, being focused, and trying to. This is your passion, then do it. Don't let it pass you by, because life is short. So if you suck for a while, fine, but you keep working on it and make yourself better. And you're in this day and age, your Indiegogo may fail because your art doesn't hit that mark, but don't give up.
Never give up. Never surrender.
I was just gonna say
that. Yeah. And Lorenzo, trust me, I'm not. This isn't directed at you. I'm just talking out.
Well, I don't have anything up there. I just say that,
but just in general about like the whole comment. I was like,
I didn't actually see anybody up there that I thought was. I just figured, what.
I've seen some serious. No, I'm with you, man. But no, I've seen some seriously crappy, like crowdfunding comic books. Yeah, it's fine. I've also bought some seriously crappy comic books that were printed back in the day, and that's okay. It's all about the idea of a comic book. The idea of the comic book is about telling a story and sharing it with people.
It's the art barrier, is what it is. You get a lot of really incredible comics that don't have that that professional style that we're used to. Like the old Eclipse comics and the Malibus and the Marvels and the DCs and the Dark Horse and stuff. Like, they don't have that professional quality of art. But you find some of these stories, man, that are just so dang good. You're like, oh, dude.
Oh, so fun.
I hope they launch. I hope this is successful, because I want to see this like with like what Art T. Bear did, where he just did all the art all over again. He went and like inked it and sometimes redrew pages where you can take the old artwork and it's fine. It happens in publishing all the time, and it doesn't hurt it shouldn't hurt the original artist's feeling. In fact, now they have a bragging point. I was the original artist.
Yeah.
Right? That guy's Johnny Come Lately. I don't care how many Eisner Awards he has. He's Johnny Come Lately. I was there from the beginning. Look how awesome I am. And it's true. That person is awesome. Because they were there in the beginning. Because they were, they're part of the home team. Is Jack Kirby the greatest artist? No.
No.
Joe
Joe
Kubert wipes the floor with him any day of the week.
With
Joe Kubert was the Johnny Come Lately.
Yeah. Joe Kubert could beat Jack up with a mop, but Jack could also drop a bomb on Kubert. I mean, it's all.
But he was there in the beginning, though, and that's the big thing, is that he was one of the innovators, the creators. The other guy, even though the artwork is fantastic and whatnot, they weren't the innovator.
No, but it's all interpretation too, right?
Right. It is.
Yeah.
So never feel bad. Never. There's always a milestone to be had. If somebody even just said, yes, I pledged to your campaign, and they weren't related to you, take that as a win. Yep. I see people, they set some of these guys, they have humble goals of like $1,000 to $2,000. They understand that they're going to do a small time operation. They're very disheartened when they come away with a few $100 and the funding was failed, and they're ready to throw in the towel. And I'm like, no, I want to grab them by the shoulders and go, dang it, Rocky, you're a bum. You'll always be a bum unless you get back out there and give it your best shot.
Hey, yo, Mick, I ain't no bum.
Well, you guys mentioned the story, because that's something that people could forget about. You got to have a good story. Dude.
Oh yeah,
dude. No, I want to see Man vs. Rock drawn by Mike S. Miller. I would love for the author of Man vs. Rock to have that drawn by Mike S. Miller, because that was a fantastic story. And if Mike Miller, because I got a sneak preview, I got to take a look at Meg, and I was like, holy moly, this is a really good book. And I immediately thought, he needs to draw Man vs. Rock.
Well, Mike is an incredible storyteller, and that's the whole foundation of this industry, is about storytelling. It's about sharing a piece of your brain and what your thoughts are, and using it in conjunction with a writer and an artist, and working together to bring that across to an audience. There's not a more pure form of storytelling.
No. And in a healthy group, you watch these artists, you watch these writers, you watch these colorists, these creators, these 3D modelers. It doesn't matter.
In a healthy group, man, it becomes just
it's amazing.
It doesn't, and even necessarily healthy. It just needs to be productive, and not see. I read this one saying once.
Well, it's part of the health is production. Just sitting around, spinning your wheels, sitting in a circle, drawing pictures, that's not producing. Getting yourself out there, building your brand, and even if you're not selling a product yet, getting people interested in the potential of a product.
That's another point I was making. Is just productive. Because I was going to get to the point of even somebody can have a great artwork and great storyline, great colors, and they might not. And it still might not be marketed in a certain way that it succeeds, or or for whatever reason could not maybe not succeed the first time or second time, or I don't know how many times did it take Antonio Price. Yeah, I mean that's excellent what he's doing with
with
Ken
Brand.
White.
Yeah, that
I
stuff's
think it
looking
took
great.
like 3 times at least
Russell-
for him to succeed with his campaign.
Russell Nolte, he is a very successful crowdfunder. He's got an actual like income off of it now. He's launching a few campaigns a year. Each one garners, I think the weakest one in recent history was over $35,000. You know, he's garnering 50 grand on average, and he'll give you all his information. We talk about that $450 course. Yeah, go talk to Russell Nolte. His book's $15. If you ask him nicely, he might give you a promotional code to get a discount. He's a really cool dude.
Russell Nolte?
Yes, just
Yeah.
don't mention CG at all.
The real secret is writing if you want to make money
Yeah.
in comic books.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's true.
Like
Go
I
check
love
out. Oh, sorry, I was going to say go check out James Hudnall's thing on fluid dialogue.
But the real crux of the issue is where your own head is at. You know what's important to you, because certain events can become a distraction. You know, and like getting involved in small crap will always take away from your productivity. I mean, I follow. I remember saying, and I is that great minds discuss ideas. And average minds discuss events, and small minds discuss people. Okay,
Yeah.
so where do you want to be? You know, who do you want to be? You have to envision who you want to be and what you want to do, and focus on those things. As far as your brain's the most important thing that you've got, so you always want to develop that. And when you're developing that and you're progressing forward, then you're going to produce good things. But if you're stuck in a quagmire, you're not going to produce anything. And when you're wrapped up in bullshit, then you're going to destroy other people. So it's important that you think about ideas and not events and not other people. It's important that you think about how you can affect change in a positive way by creation as an artist, right?
Otherwise, one gets sidetracked.
Look
So,
at that
no,
skunk girl. peeking
Yeah.
out.
Right, that skunk girl looks awesome. Don't
Oh,
get
that's
wrapped.
beautiful.
Don't get wrapped up. Don't get wrapped up in what
Oh,
other
that's
people are saying or what other people are doing. Focus
Right.
on your own creation and development, and personal development. Because when you spend time getting wrapped up on what he said and she said, then you've just degraded your own self.
Be like a river.
Totally.
Well, this is amazing to see that after.
Be like a river.
I saw
Follow
that
the
before
path.
it was baked, but it looks like it's been baked now.
Oh, it's baked and colored. Yeah.
Yeah, because it makes
Um,
a huge difference.
But be like a river. Follow the path of least resistance until you can carve your own path. With
So-
enough momentum, you can move mountains.
And totally, man. Totally.
I am totally
That's a little Sun Tzu, baby.
Sun Tzu. And like
Sun
and
Tzu.
that's kind of why I've dropped the whole YouTube CG experience, because I don't want to live in a life of what he said and she said and that kind of
Yeah.
negativity.
All right. I think it's time for us to say goodnight.
So, hey, Manny, did you
Yeah.
see the finished picture that I dropped into the dog stars?
No, is it something that I'm going to say my catchphrase? Everybody say I got a catchphrase.
You might.
Ooh. We're
Where's the other two words?
We're not even yet. I need to. Wow. There's so much stuff to show tonight. Oh my lord.
And we're having a fantastic
Hey,
Friday. That's right. The
it's a
second Friday.
catchphrase.
The second Friday of the month is always Fantastic Friday. So if we have Free for All Friday, first Friday of the month, second Friday of the month, we have Fantastic Friday. We're working this out, man. We're gonna have the show defined by summertime.
I will share my whole screen. Share. Oh my lord!
Infinite
It's full of
regression.
stars.
Oh, here it is. This is what Tank.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Unbelievable. That is a.
Oh, that's awesome, man.
Thank
Shake your
you.
tail. Shake your tail. Nice, dude.
Shake a groove thing, shake a groove thing, baby.
Yeah, I just dropped a picture in the chat too.
Cool. That is a beautiful skunker you got there, Tank.
The outside, that's two borders you see. The outside border is the 3x4. The other is 2.5 by 3.5. So that's the actual card size.
Kidding, that small?
Yep, that is the size of that picture.
Wicked.
And how much would one of these things cost a person if they wanted one?
They take me between. Well, it all depends. Like that would took me about 2 hours. So I'd probably say like $25.
That's it.
Yeah, that keeps me at minimum wage. I would let that go. Maybe for a little bit. I'd let a couple go at that price. I don't know. I'm going to start using Manny as my manager because he knows more about this stuff than I do, and I really need one of those things.
Yeah, you're
Manny.
right.
You want a manager's cut, dude?
Manager.
My manager.
Manager.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I think it's settled. What do you think, guys? People say.
Manager.
One in the chat for manager.
Manager.
Anybody who wants this, I mean, Tank is offering this beautiful skunker.
Oh, I'm not selling that one. No, sir.
But he will do one for you.
Yeah, I'll do one for you for $25, something like that. Yeah, I've got the hero one's gonna have even more detail because I'm putting a little see where I put all that what do you call it? The pre-ruling over there. The hero one's I'm actually gonna put some Celtic knotwork in that border because I love doing knotwork, being an Irishman myself.
Oh,
yeah,
nice.
my Irish brother.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, did I tell you? Did I tell you? Not only am I a Riley, not only am I,
dude, this is.
I was also born on St. Patrick's Day.
Talk about this, Tank.
What's that?
And I once punched a monk.
Oh, he's
Come on.
finally showing it without emojis.
Because it is covered enough. That is not
Okay.
a naked woman. That is pasties on her. That's fine. Yep. And it's artwork.
Even put some metallic sheen on them.
Sweet.
Did you say Metallica? That reminds me of Metallica concert, actually.
Oh, Lord.
I'd go to a Metallica concert if it was like that.
Oh, boy. All right. So if you guys want to see that, you guys got to go in.
And go check out my Instagram. All that stuff's up there.
I don't have access to the dog stars, so.
Well, you can go take a look at my Instagram at /TankFerretArt.
Nice.
And I got that stuff posted up there, and I'm trying to get that stuff back up to posting daily.
You got to
see
follow
how
me
that
back.
goes.
Follow me back.
Yeah. Oh, definitely.
There you go. Rock on.
Yeah, if you guys want to check that out, definitely go to my YouTube channel and you'll be able to watch the 1080p version of it, which is a lot better viewing experience.
Holy Ryan, you kill it, dude. Ryan, you constantly impress me, dude. I love it.
Oh, thanks, man.
No, I'm not even kidding, dude.
I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it.
I'm not even kidding, man. Ryan just always blows me away.
Well, I figured if I'm going to throw all my chips into this thing, I might as well go all out. So,
yeah, you better. Yeah. That's the game I want to get into, man. I'm working on it. Yeah, like that's the whole idea I had, like about 6 months ago, where I was like, it's probably more than that. Man, that's beautiful. Your line work is fun, dude.
Oh, thanks, man.
Oh, I'm looking forward to this project. So is it just Ryan Cardinal?
Yep. The Ryan Cardinal.
Oh, the Ryan Cardinal. Okay.
Yeah.
Look at that texture on those rocks. Where did you find that?
What's that?
Boom. Oh, sorry. I didn't want to keep interrupting this. Yeah, Kaya's looks awesome, dude.
Oh, thanks, man.
That was ever so slightly epic.
Yeah,
that was fantastic. No, this is gonna go crazy viral. I hope.
That's what I'm hoping for. I've spent a lot of time honing the editing on it. So
I am glad that I looked at that.
Yeah,
I already had showed my support for the channel, and I pressed the appreciation button.
Oh, good.
Yeah, right. That's dope, man. You're like sea level all star.
That is awesome. So we're gonna end on a high note.
Speaking of high note, my wife just passed me a joint. So, anyways,
okay.
I like what you're working on, Bill. I didn't.
We have been here. I have been here for 4 hours in Tank, so it's time for us to say goodnight, and we'll start off with the last person who came in, snuck in here. KG, how you doing? Where can we find you?
You can find me YouTube, Twitter, and always here on Good Dog Press is the Mighty Wrench.
Awesome. Who came in next? Lorenzo, did you sneak in here?
no, it was me. Lorenzo was here when I got here.
Oh, Bill.
Yeah, so I've been kind of absent from the social media and scene and Twitter and everything. I kind of comment here and there, and my YouTube's been weak, but life has been life. So I'm on Tales from Beyond the Gate, and I've been cranking out my pages on that. That's one reason why you haven't seen me very much. I've got about 12 pages out of 16 already done and ready to go to my colorist. And right now I'm working on a splash page or fan art page for Trixie Kane for Nasser's book. So this is what this drawing is going to be. So there's just a bunch of effects and stuff I've been playing with. And really, you could find me wherever you find me. I'm pretty elusive. So if you do find me, you might want to take a shot because you won't see me again for a while. But I'm really excited about this community, man. I'm so happy that I've gotten to meet all the people that I have, like Ryan and like Manny and Tank and KG and Lorenzo and everybody else. It's been cool, man, because we all have the same passion. And our passion is to like be free, speak your mind, and be able to live your life and have fun, tell a story. And that's it. That's what I believe in. And that's who I am. So if you're down with that, back up Beyond the Gate so I could give you 16 pages of some wicked cool horror art. And that's all I got, Manny. Thank you for the platform tonight.
Buy it.
Bravo.
Do you
Buy
have a
it
YouTube
now.
channel?
Lorenzo.
I was wondering if Bill had a YouTube channel because
I do. I mean, I have a YouTube channel. Argos Creations. I'm Argos Creations on
okay,
Twitter.
yeah.
Argos Creations on Instagram. But I'm in the stage of life where I'm between raising kids and taking care of parents and also, working a full-time job. So art is kind of a third tier priority, and YouTube is even lower. So,
but I see you on Twitter as Argos Creations and on.
Yep. You'll see me on Twitter. I'm Argos Creations on Twitter. I might as well just change that to my name because, I have nothing to hide and anyone can come after me. I mean, I live in Kansas where there's more guns than blades of grass out here, so you can go ahead and come after me. I don't care. It's all good. I'm pretty safe. But it's kind of funny. It's like I wanted to be anonymous for a little while at first because I thought, you see like crazy stuff. I mean, it's like we live in this time of day. It's like if you put out your name and your face, then and fucks. I mean, crazy people.
Okay. Time to leave. Lorenzo. Yes, it's crazy time. We get it. Lorenzo.
Okay, hey, we get one a night, right?
Lorenzo Sleestack, and I'm starting up my YouTube channel real soon. And already have quite a few subscribers, but feel free to not subscribers, supporters, and feel free to support me if you'd like. And you can also support me on Twitter, and I do use Instagram, but it's mainly to contact artists.
Cool. Ryan?
Hey everybody, I'm Ryan Cardinal. I go by The Ryan Cardinal on all my social media. Just type in The Ryan Cardinal into YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. You'll find me there. And for years, I was a tattoo artist and a storyboard artist, but now I'm here to tell the story of my creator-owned project called Kayas, The Story of Blood and Stone, launching on May 7th, 2019, only on Indiegogo. The pre-launch page is up and running right now, so if you go to there and sign up, you'll be on my mailing list and know all the info that's coming out. Kayas is an action fantasy comic that is inspired by manga and anime such as Dragon Ball, Naruto, as well as the animated series Avatar: The Last Airbender. And in issue 1, we follow a lone rider that is hunted down. Her cargo is the key to her freedom and her damnation.
That was a dope synopsis. That was awesome. And
Yeah, I love that cover.
That was good, man. I've heard Manny say the F on more than I have.
Hey, Kurt.
All right, you guys can find me here every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 7 p.m. Pacific, 10 p.m. Eastern. And you can also follow me on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter at /TankFerretArt.
Awesome.
And sometimes I haunt your dreams. But that's just on Wednesdays.
And we had a question in the audience. They asked if any of us draw unicorns. Does anybody?
And actually, yeah, I've got a property that I'm working on. It's called Unicorn Death Squad. It's going to be coming to Indiegogo in January of 2020. I'm not kidding, man. That's going to be my book. It's Unicorn Death Squad.
Okay.
Awesome.
Sweet.
All right. Oh, my Lord. Okay, so this is the finished product of what I did tonight. I most likely will try to ink this tomorrow on...
Oh, yeah.
Wow. Well, actually, no, I'm not going to ink it because I still got to fix that hand. But I still got to fix his waist. So I'm going to take my time on it. It came out pretty good. I mean, for what it is. I do like the pup. Pup came out cool. All right.
Yep, that's good, man. Mariana's got some great style, man. I like the way you did the shadows on those. And
so I'll give you an update on that when I get it done. And this is my little Funko Pop that I did. I will have this out on Sunday. I have a video for this.
Nice.
I did tape myself. It was there with me when I was doing this. It was fun. We did this off the air. We did it in the night, and I do have a video that's going to come out. It's going to be a produced video, and she'll even have a box that she'll go into. So
nice. Santa Raven in the chat said Skunko Pop.
Yeah.
Skunko Pop.
Santa Raven has really good ideas. You know that?
Oh, no.
I like his ideas, and I wish he would come on my show one day.
Santa Raven, make sure you go into advertising. You will be rich.
I mean, that is super cool. Skunko Pop. I like that. That's awesome. I need to put that on there. Skunko Pop.
Absolutely.
So, thank you for coming tonight. Everyone that's in the chat, everyone who's on the panel, thank you guys. I love the artists here. And
awesome. Thank you, man, for having us.
Oh, anytime. You guys know that it's all about the art. And we joke, we're saying it's D&D, and it's serious. We draw and we have no drama. And we discuss. We draw and
no drama.
Yeah, no drama here. It's just totally with its draw, and we talk about silly things and we have fun, you know. And I enjoy that you guys come and spend this time with us. It is so awesome to have you guys here. Even the trolling is awesome. We love the trolling also. So until we meet again, I think Trustee and myself will be on Pope Fire tomorrow night. So see us there. And if not, guaranteed Monday night we'll be here again, 10:30 Eastern, and come join us for some more drawing and discussing. All right. And go support each other out there. Go support all the guys that's on this panel. Go support the guys in the chat. You know, let's build the community up. Yeah. All right.
And go check out that Caius. It looks super cool.
Oh, dude, that is so
Caius is awesome. And don't forget, flat Earth is fake. PETA Earth is real.
We stood on it too long. All right, aloha all.
Take care.
Good night, everybody.
Peace.